Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. Today we have Venonat, who I was excited to play yesterday. Then today, as I saw it was leading the vote, I couldn't help but notice the starting moveset was tackle disable. And then my smile went to a frown real quick because that's one of the worst starting movesets I've ever seen. There are plenty of Pokemon here that have worse movesets that have one move, and that one move doesn't change. However, usually when a Pokemon has one move, it's a little bit better than tackle. So what do I mean by that? Well, if you take a look at the leaderboard, Magmar is in 36th place. That one starts with only Ember. Oddish is in 88th place, or 89th place. One of those two. And that one only had Absorb. There are probably only one or two. It's really rare for Pokemon to only get one move at the very beginning of the game. So there aren't a lot of peers to compare to it. This one only has two, so it's pretty comparable to a lot of Pokemon. But unfortunately, these stats are horrifying. So it gets 40 special. So our weaknesses are going to be pretty brutal. Psychic weakness is pretty brutal. The flying and fire weaknesses are also going to be pretty bad. So that's going to be a problem. We are medium fast, so it's a little bit, it feels a little bit higher than 45 compared to a slow Pokemon like Growlithe. But yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. Here's probably the worst part, though. So a lot of Pokemon that are bad at the very beginning of the run, like Dratini, they get something to improve the run. They get a like a water gun, or a Mega Punch, or a Bubble Beam. This or something via level up. Like even Eevee got Quick Attack via level up, you know? Or Bite. I think Eevee got Bite. Heck, Pikachu got Thunder Shock, which is already pretty good on its own. And I'm only comparing it to the Pokemon at the bottom of the list. This Pokemon gets nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're thinking, but it gets a move at 24, Poison Powder. Have you ever played the game up to level 24? Once you get to level 24, you're not using Poison Powder anymore. So, yeah. We don't get a move until 27. And you're probably thinking, okay, well, maybe there's something to pick up by that. Yeah. Unfortunately, no Mega Punch. So that's unfortunate. Like no water gun, obviously no water moves in general. So, but here's the kicker. Here's the absolute worst part of this entire run. No body slam. This thing is all body. It's basically all head. It should be able to learn body slam. Come on. So basically, I have to get past Rock Tunnel with tackle and disable and bite. That is why this is bad. Basically, I have to pick up rest, and I have to defeat the exploding hikers with tackle and rest. It's gonna be bad. Basically, what I'm gonna be doing is just resting after each explosion and hoping that they don't use 2 explosions in a row. And this is after getting to the beginning. Here's the other crazy thing, Dust Yankee. This Pokemon also has 5 move syndrome, where you want 5 moves and not 4. And you're probably like, but look at its coverage. It's not very good. It wants Leech Life. It wants Psychic. It wants Sleep Powder. It wants well, hold on. Let me start over. Let me just start from the top of the moveset. Leech Life, Sleep Powder, Psychic, Mega Drain, Mimic. 5 moves. So yeah, it has 5 move syndrome. So I have to get rid of something. Unfortunately, I have kind of come to a consensus that I'm getting rid of Mega Drain. And the point I'm getting rid of Mega Drain is going to be rival. It was either rival 6. No, sorry. It's not rival 6. It's Blaine. And the reason why we're getting rid of Mega Drain at Blaine is because we need Mimic at Blaine, and at Blaine is the point where grass moves really suck. The only are good for the gym in Giovanni's gym, and that's about it. Outside of that, Mega Drain will suck. Yes, exactly. You guys caught on. The reason why we have to cut ties with Mega Drain is because Leech Life will actually be better than Mega Drain. And you're probably thinking, but even though Leech Life has stab and it only goes up to 30 power, Mega Drain's got 40 power. Why in the world would you not want to keep Mega Drain? And the reason why is because Mega Drain is not good against Alakazam. Leech Life is good against Alakazam. Also, Mega Drain uses our 40 special. Leech Life uses our 55 attack. So it's more powerful and it's double effective on all Alakazams. So basically, we can use it on each Alakazam and hopefully 2-shot them all after using Sleep Powder, or possibly 3. I'm guessing that Alakazams might actually be 3 shots. So we definitely have to hit them with Sleep Powder. So yeah, I will take some advice from Scott. I will pick up Solar Beam. But here's the thing. Scott's advice with Solar Beam was for like Bellsprout, Weepin' Bell, Oddish, all of them. And that's because they get growth. Well, not Oddish. But they get growth. So you could use Sleep Powder, set up all your growths, and even if Solar Beam is very weak against like Agatha, when it's like a +6 Solar Beam, it's still pretty good. I'm going to pick it up, but I don't think it's going to be helpful. I think Psychic's going to be better in every single case than Solar Beam. Only one person has done this run that I could research, and it was J-Rose. And unfortunately, as you guys already know, J-Rose is fine with the fully evolved Pokemon. J-Rose is horrifically bad with these not fully evolved Pokemon. It probably has something to do with he just overestimates the Pokemon's ability and he skips training. And then B, he just doesn't have the strategy. For this one, what was his strategy for beating the Exploding Hiker? His strategy was get to level 27 for Leech Life, which is not unreasonable. You can get to level 27, but he's going to use a resisted Leech Life on the Exploding Hiker's Pokemon, and he had to kill one of them. He could survive a self-destruct from 2 of them. He had to kill one of them. The superior strategy is just use rest. Way better. It's so much better. You can survive all the self-destructs if you use rest. And he doesn't have all of the strategy. Also, his end game is different. But although, to be fair, our end game is gonna be the same as his end game. He also just doesn't plan the things out in the correct order. Like, he'll just be like, all right, well, I'm going to Koga. All right, now I'm going to Rival 5. And he doesn't usually flip-flop until after a lot of resets. And he does training in bad spots. So my run's gonna be quite a bit different than his. Okay, another thing. Leech Life, despite having 15 PP, is actually quite low. And Psychic, obviously having 10, is extremely low. So I will be picking up 4 PP ups this run. One of them is going to be in the power plant, and the last one's going to be used on Leech Life. So just in case anybody didn't know, all 3 PP ups that you can get in the regular quick part of the game are going to Psychic. That one also was a problem that J-Rose had. He had 12 Psychics, and This Pokemon is like Butterfree. You go into a battle, you use Sleep Powder, you use 4 Psychics, then you move to the next Pokemon, you use Sleep Powder, you use 4 Psychics, and then you do so on and so on. You can see where 12 would run out very quickly. So pretty much you just kind of have to have 16. It's just too difficult. Annie, that is actually a good point. I was actually going to get to 27 before the Exploding Hiker. I wanted to use Leech Life for Starmie. I actually think that J-Rose also got to 27, but it wasn't on purpose like me. It was more of a, I got a whole bunch of resets and I had to do training to beat Rival 3 thing for J-Rose. It wasn't on purpose, that was for sure. But anyways, if you're wondering, like, why is he attacking like a level, like 8 Weedle trainer in Mount Moon when he's already level 20? The reason is because we need to get to 27. Anyways, that was a 14-minute beginning. I guess 3.5 of it was the starting soon. So that was a 11-minute intro. That is because this Pokemon requires a lot of strategy. So much strategy. Anyways, I think we're probably ready to get the vertical started now. All right, hello everybody on the vertical stream. We have just gone over the stats and moveset. If you want to check that out, make sure to go ahead and go over to the horizontal stream. We are going to go ahead and get started on the run, but before we do that, we are going to go ahead and select our nicknames for the 2 runs. The nicknames are going to be from the community post poll, so if you guys want your nicknames selected, make sure to comment on the community post poll. Our nickname selections today come from Rex Raptor, which is The Moth, Annie C, which is Sci-Fly, Speedrunner 0218, Scott Jr., John Calibro, Brave, and that is it. So I have to pick between those 4 nicknames. So I actually have more than 2 nickname selections today. I think for the first run, I am going to go with The Moth, and the second run, I am going to go with Sci-Fly. I think they are both pretty good. All right. Fast. All right. And we don't start our timer until after we've picked up and nicknamed our Pokemon. This is a tradition that I started a very, very long time ago. Would not do this if I were to start the series over from the beginning, but it's a rule that I did two years ago, so it's a rule I gotta go by now. Well, I feel like The Moth is basically just Scott Jr., but with more pizzazz. It's less direct. You have to make the correlation between Scott and the Pokemon. Hey Andrew, welcome to the stream. Oh, by the way, congrats Mariah on getting all 3 of the Gen 1 games last weekend. What game do you have to play it on? Are you using a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP? What are you playing them on? So Andrew, I also am curious why everyone's voting the over. I thought I put an unreasonably high over. I put the over at 138 because this Pokemon basically is Butterfree with much lower stats. But the difference is that Butterfree got early confusion, but more or less the reason why is because Butterfree was my second ever run and it was just played terribly. The only other Pokemon that's even comparable to this one, as far as like time is concerned, is the Weedle run. And that one is mostly just because I had to battle like every Pokemon in the game, like every trainer in the game. So that one's less about difficulty and more about training. This Pokemon is also going to require a lot of training, but it's not really going to use the... All right, do I have a weakness to poison? I do... Oh, wait. Don't I have a weakness to poison in Gen 1? All right, I'm going to go and save just in case. Yeah, this one requires 20 to get to stand a chance at beating Brock. So, so basically, I know that for this battle, it's pretty much going to be required that we get to 21 minutes before we even start the Brock battle. 21 minutes. So we're going to be here a while, guys. And the reason why I know it's going to be 21 minutes, because I know 18 minutes is approximately 18 minutes. Shockingly, level 18 is 18 minutes. 20 is approximately 21 minutes. And I know this from the Beedrill run, which was a very, very long time ago, but the point remains the same. Now, this one might take a little bit longer because we're using Tackle. So we're going to be using a less reliable move on a Pokemon with very low stats. So I'm guessing it's going to take closer to 24 minutes. And we can't use Struggle, which is unfortunate because Struggle would actually be kind of helpful, at least for training. Boy, it's looking like we should probably train in the grass north of here early, just so we can get some more early damage on Metapod. Yes, I agree. Hidden Power Bug would be broken in Gen 1, because then basically all Pokemon in the game would get access to stronger Twin Needle, because I think Twin Needle is 25 times 2, that's 50, and Bug's not like a perfect stat hidden power, so it's I think 60 power instead of 70 power. So that would be stronger the Twin Needle every single run. So yeah, that would make sense why Bug would be certainly overpowered. You actually, it wouldn't be overpowered. I would say it'd be balanced, because you kind of need a stronger Twin Needle to keep up with all of the Alakazams in the game. All right. Anyways, we're going to be here a while. It's really, really unfortunate they didn't give us Psybeam until 35, which is absolutely ludicrous. There are other Pokemon that don't like learn a whole bunch of psychic moves. Like psychic moves is not really their thing, and they get Psybeam earlier, or they get Psychic earlier than 35. So it's really disappointing to see how dirty they did Venonat. Hello, El Hombre de la Noche. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be here for literally 15 whole minutes, training on the Metapods and the Caterpies of the world to even be able to stand a chance at defeating Brock. So strap in, grab yourself a good drink, and have fun. Oh, interesting. Annie, I totally read that wrong. I did not read that as Wi-Fi. That I read that as wife, and I was like, that is a weird thing to say. And now that I reread it, it said Wi-Fi. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That's way better. Yeah, that's probably the biggest reason why all of the decisions in Gen 1 get made, is based on where you catch the Pokemon. Like, for instance, the reason why all of the legendary birds don't get a move until 51 is because they don't expect you to have a level 5 legendary bird. They expect you to have a level 50 legendary bird, which is the reason why Venonat is doesn't get any moves until 24, because they don't expect you to catch a Venonat until you get to the Safari Zone, where I think you catch them at 22 or something close to 22. But here, I think Axiu's right. They really should have given it like Swords Dance or something like that. Like the reason why this Pokemon is kind of annoying is because they didn't give it any stat boosting moves. A lot of its peers get stat boosting moves of some sort. Like technically, if you were to train a Butterfree from a Caterpie, you would have Harden. If you were to train any of the other grass Pokemon, this isn't a grass Pokemon, by the way, you would have Swords Dance. Even the Bulbasaurs of the world, which are also bug poison, they get Swords Dance. This thing was just given sleep powder, and they said, you know what, that's good enough. We're good there. We don't need anything more than sleep powder. Sleep powder will do. And you know what sleep powder will do? But unfortunately, it means that we are going to have to beat everything very slowly. Even when we do eventually get our main attacking move of Psychic, we're still going to be defeating things slowly because we don't have growth, we don't have sleep powder, or we don't have Swords Dance. We just don't have something to increase our stats even a little bit. We're pretty much going to have to wait until we get Mimic before we get the ability to raise our stats. It's funny that since Swords Dance is not a TM in Gen 2, and very few Pokemon learn it via level up, you'd probably think that Swords Dance is relatively uncommon in Gen 2. And it's shocking that it's an egg move for a lot of Pokemon, which means that technically if you had both Pokemon like Blue and Crystal, you could transfer your Pokemon from game to game, have an egg, and then get that Pokemon with Swords Dance, which is something I do quite often when I do the Gen 2 runs. We don't question where it gets Swords Dance. We're just happy it gets Swords Dance. We don't do the other way around though. We pretend like this is the newest game in the series. So the Gen 2 runs get the added benefit of porting Pokemon forward. The Gen 2 games do not, or sorry, the Gen 1 games do not get the added benefit of porting moves back. That's why Abra does not get all the punch moves. I don't really think egg moves is my thing. I think a lot of people considered egg moves as kind of cheating. And therefore they kind of banned them. But I also do the whole shiny thing. And so I kind of consider the whole hidden power thing as cheating. And I've kind of not banned it, but it's basically always going to be dragon because my Pokemon's shiny. So everybody has their own flavor. People are fine with hidden power. I'm fine with egg moves. I think hidden power is a little bit more overpowered because it's something you're not really going to be able to control if you were to play the game naturally, whereas the egg moves are something you'd be able to control if you were to play this game naturally. And we're talking about Gen 2, Nate, in the vertical chat. Since we have so much time on our hands because we're doing all this training for Brock getting to level 20. Oh, great. I missed 2 tackles. I think I'm going to run out of tackles. Okay, well, you know, when you go into the battle with 6 tackles, you think, oh, I can knock out a level 6 Metapod when I'm double its level. And then you miss 3 tackles and it uses 3 Hardens. And you're like, oh, great. Fantastic. Love that. Yeah, so you know, it is what it is. We all have our own niches. Speed doesn't Speed doesn't really use either the egg move or the hidden power in Gen 2, which I think is crazy. I think you really should pick one. Otherwise, you're really making the game hard on yourself. Oh, you do allow hidden power. I just haven't seen you use it. To be fair, you haven't done a Gen 2 run in so long that I've kind of forgotten. I feel like the last time I saw you use hidden power was actually secret power. Sleep powder is basically the only thing that gives this Pokemon a competitive advantage, even a little bit. If it didn't get sleep powder, this Pokemon we'd be talking about like 2 hours. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure that every Alakazam is still going to be hard. Very hard. Yes, I agree. The max DV thing, that one is probably the most unrealistic thing we do. But I also allow that just for the simple fact that I want run 1 to be as consistent as run 2. That one's more of a content thing and less a me being a good guy thing. Yes, I am scared of putting up a goal because I think somebody would absolutely reach the goal and then I'd be stuck doing another 2-hour run. I considered making it 15 minutes, but the problem was there is no 15 minutes. And if I put it, or 15 minutes, $15, and I considered $20 too greedy. I'm fine with this. This is a Pokemon I really don't want to play again. I think that no matter what time we get with Venonat, with Venonat, people will accept it and be like, that was a fine run. You don't have to shave time off that run. I feel bad that you had to do that run. You see how I just spotted that Metapod 2 hardens at the very beginning of the battle? Why couldn't I get the 2 misses at the end of the battle? Okay. Oh boy. Oh wow, I knocked out a level 3 Caterpie. We're going places. Wow. And the question is, when do I think I can be a high enough level to defeat the Caterpie trainers? Probably now. 13 is nice damage rounding threshold. Could probably defeat these guys now. I'm not going to get poisoned, so that's good. The important thing was being able to knock out this Kakuna quickly. If you can't knock out this Kakuna quickly, then this battle right here could take you a whole minute all on its own. And boy, did this Venonat really try and F up. It missed 2 or 3 times on that Kakuna. That was bad. Okay. So now that I know that the star in the grass, the oddly shaped, non-tulip shaped grass, is the spots without a Pokemon, now I know to just waste off all of my tackles here, then go to the Pokemon Center in the bottom left. Let's see. Oh, I can go for all the way these stumps from top to bottom, and there will be encounters in all of them. I could waste off my tackles. And then we'll go ahead and do Rival 1A, which, you know, still no chance I beat. Hello, Shadow Stitch Battles. Welcome to the stream. I think I've seen you before in speed streams, so thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it very much. We're going to be here a little while. We're level 14, so we're way behind schedule. We're so much further behind schedule than I thought. Also, I think J Rose, who, by the way, even though I was making fun of him, you can't really screw up training. So, if J Rose is to be believed, I believe he finished at 2 hours and 24 minutes game time. So we're halfway done with training, apparently. I really hope that's not true. You know, Annie, I'm going to go ahead and say that Ditto time was impressive. The only thing I can do to knock time off that Ditto run is to resort to the struggle strat earlier. Apparently, we had a person who completed Ditto in our chat, and he said to abandon using transform very early and just use struggle the entire time while training, and it was absolutely faster. He said he actually used struggle as early as, I think, Nugget Bridge, and just kept on using struggle from there. So I think he spent pretty much every single dollar he had on potions until he got to the waters. And then once he got to the waters, then it was just, you know, buy as many waters as possible. Because I do think that early on in that Ditto run, even though the potions are real bad value, you do end up with a ton of money at the very end. Even with buying all those waters, you still end up with a ton of money. So that means you can probably waste every single dollar that you achieve up until Celadon with potions. So I could probably shave off another 45 minutes to an hour on that run. Now, to be fair, I would still have to defeat Giovanni and Lorelei again, and they could be even harder that time. So really, I don't know, but that Ditto run has some room for improvement. Exactly. Ditto. You know, the nice thing about the struggle strat is that if you die, it's run over. The run, you know, it's run over. So you don't really have to worry about dying. And since you're constantly healing your Ditto with the potions, you never have to go to the Pokemon Center, like, ever, unless you want to actually use Transform. And there are a few battles you want to use Transform on. And we're getting real close to being able to knock out Metapods in one hit. Well, level 4 Metapods. I know, Andrew. I know. I can't imagine doing everything at 1 time speed. To be fair, I can't imagine doing things at 3 times speed, like speed and Gym Leader Matt. I'm just so used to 4 times speed at this point that I can't imagine 3 times speed. The thing is, there is definitely time to shave off on 3 times speed. I've definitely watched gameplay and from both speed and Gym Leader Matt, and at 3 times speed, so many things that you take for granted, you save time on. Like when you're in the bag, at 4 times speed, every second you're in the bag is 1 more third of a second that you're in the bag at 3 times speed. Every time you run into a wall, you probably aren't going to run into the wall at 3 times speed. Let's see, what else? I'm trying to think of time that's just straight up wasted. The whole bag thing, you could just be stuck there in the bag. Oh, every single time you fly and every single time you dig at 3 times speed, technically you got there faster in the bag. Let's see. Every time you save, it's slightly faster. Because every single time you pause, even a little bit, by just human error, you are improving when you do 3 times speed. Because you're just cutting like 1/3 of a second or 1/2 a second or whatever. Well, John, that's probably different because Sun is a lot more technologically advanced game and probably requires a lot more hardware to beat. Oh, can I do this? Yeah, I can knock out level 6 Metapod in 2 hits. So, who knows? Maybe 4 times speed is too much. Also, I don't know anybody who does 4 times speed on the later games. To be fair, I haven't watched Scott play a later game in a while. I know that he's up to Gen 4 now. I actually think I saw him play a Black Run the other day. So maybe he's up to Gen 5 now. I don't know if he still plays at 4 times speed or if he changed his speed. I don't really watch the videos much anymore. Well, to be fair, I never really... I use his videos for research purposes, and I don't play Gen 5, so I wouldn't know. So he still plays at 4? Okay. What about J-Rose? Does J-Rose also play at 4? Like when he did like that Quake Coco or whatever it was called in Violet? What? Quake Coco or whatever it was called. Okay, well, boy, my 21 minute guess at getting to level 20 was really, really wrong. I underestimated just how bad Tackle was. Turns out, having a Pokemon with slightly higher stats, or just a move that's slightly better than Tackle, is much, much better. Heck, even Scratch would have been so much better, because these Metapods, we keep missing on the first attack so many times. I see. He does it at 1 time speed. Okay. Well, I did watch that White Coco video a long time ago. I was like, that looks hard. I also, the first ever J-Rose video I watched was Bidoof in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And I saw him because I was playing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Which is crazy to think of because I've been doing this for like over 2 years now. That means Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is well over 2 years old now. Oh boy, we're about to hit 18. I think at 18 we might as well go ahead and try our hand at the Light Years Junior Trainer. But seeing as we couldn't knock out a level 5 Caterpie, I'm not holding my breath that we'll be able to beat him. Could not knock out a level 5 Caterpie in 1 hit. Okay, well, Diglett has got low HP, so that doesn't teach us much. Ooh, Sand Attack missed. That's what we really needed. And a crit. Nice. Okay, well, that was pretty lucky. Back to the pointless training. Boy, this is looking like a 30-minute Brock. For anybody wondering why I haven't tried Brock right now, so there are a few reasons you would want to try Brock early, and we have none of them. So if you have Growl, you can just use Growl on Geodude, and then its attack will do a low amount of damage. If you have Leer, you can get Geodude down to -3, and then you can deal damage quickly to the Geodude. If you have your own boosting move, like Defense Curl, then you could basically lower the amount of damage that his Pokemon do to you. Let's see what else. Just if you have any stat boosting move at all, you can beat Brock easier. Heck, if you have a stat decreasing move like Growl, you can beat him easier. But if you have nothing like Disable, and you have one attacking move like Tackle, and you have a low crit rate like 8 in the bottom right hand corner of the little card, then you're going to have a really, really bad time the moment that Geodude uses its very first defense curl. And you're probably thinking, well, what does 20 matter? Why would you, what makes 20 special? Every single level that you do makes a difference in the early game. So the way the damage calculation works is it takes your level, so in this case 18, divides it by, I want to say your attack stat minus your opponent's defense stat. So every single level, my attack stat gets higher, my opponent's defense stat gets lower, and my level gets higher. So every single level, it becomes exponentially higher that I do more damage. So damage rounding threshold is great and all for the beginning part of the math that I was mentioning, the level at the very top of the math calculation. But there's a reason why I remember Executor was able to, I think, beat Brock at 14 and not 13 and not 15. 13, it just wasn't dealing enough damage and it didn't have good defense. At 14, it did have good defense and it did slightly more damage. So there are exceptions to the rule, and the exception is early game. The early game, the damage rounding thresholds make less of a difference. But anyways, at level 20, apparently, like, you can probably still do more than 1 damage to the Geodude, even after a few defense curls. And I think that's why we get to 20. To be fair, I wasn't paying too heavily attention to J-Rose's run. All I know is J-Rose tried 13, he tried 15, he tried 17, he tried 18, and there's only so many ways you can play Tackle and Disable. And so I don't think J-Rose screwed anything up. He used Tackle and Disable, and he didn't win. And then he used Tackle and Disable again, and then he didn't win. And then eventually at 20, he used Tackle and Disable, and he did win. So I don't think there's any good reason behind it, other than just the simple fact that we're a higher level, and higher level usually helps deal more damage. And when you're using a bad move like Tackle, dealing more damage is usually pretty good. But this is certainly sad. I don't know if I have a run that has a 30-minute Brock split. I'm trying to think. Even the run where I had to defeat Brock using Struggle on Raichu had a faster than 30-minute Brock split. And to be fair, this is probably going to become more common as I do the first stage Pokemon. Like, for instance, oh yeah, Ditto. Ditto's definitely going to be one. Abra. I think Abra is going to have a really, really hard time at Brock, because it's a normal move, and obviously I'm going to have to train with Struggle, which is going to be an absolute nightmare. Abra might be the Ditto of why I don't want to do the early training. I'll have to watch. I do know that Speed, Gym Leader Matt, Scott, maybe not Scott, because I think Scott did it in yellow. Actually, you know what? I think Scott did it in red and blue as well. Because I think I remember Speed and Scott talking to each other about the strategy. Oh, of course, I'm so close to a level up. The strategy for red and blue Abra. So I think he did do it. Okay, I have a strategy here that I'm going to implement that I think J Rose did not implement. So if you guys know, Bide does it gives you an opportunity to, oh crap. Okay, we'll use a potion. I need to waste off disables. So generally I want to say I usually go with 6, but I think we're gonna go with 10 this time. And the reason why is because I think our attack stat is so low that there is a good chance that we will need to avoid a lot more bides. Because of how low damage our tackle is going to do. Okay, let's see how much damage. Okay, we do a whole 4 damage. Whoopee. As you can see, we are not taking a lot of damage on defense. If you watch J Rose's video, when you are like level 15, 16, 17, you take massive damage from this Geodude. Like a lot of damage. Another thing is I outspeed this Onix now. So I can use tackle before it uses bide, which is pretty sweet. As you can see, he does a lot. Oh, he just used bide again. That's not good. Okay, he used bide again. Okay, I need to pay attention. Oh god, he got a tackle crit. Okay, you see, this was close. I did mostly the right strategy, and even that was still hard. Do I think I could beat that at 19? Maybe. I guess it depends on how much damage I do to that Geodude. You also got to remember, I beat that Geodude fast. I know it didn't look like it, but I beat that Geodude at lightning speed. And the reason why is it did not use defense curl. Like, it didn't use its first defense curl until like halfway into the battle. So I was doing the maximum amount of damage for the whole battle with Geodude. I fell going upstairs and banged my balls on the stairs. It hurt so much I was cussing for 5 minutes. This year sucks. I have not done that before. I have been hit in the balls plenty of times though. Not fun. Not fun being hit in the balls. As a part-time baseball umpire, I've been a part-time baseball umpire for, let's see, I was 17 when I started, maybe 16. So that would mean I'm turning 30 in 2 months. So let's say 29. So 29 minus 17. So I've been a part-time baseball umpire for 12 years now. And I have been hit in the balls too many times. Oh, that was a one-shot. Nice. I have been hit. And here's the thing. You're probably thinking, well, I mean, as an umpire, you're obviously going to wear a cup. Well, the thing is, you get hit in the balls like once a year. Maybe once every 2 years. I don't know if you guys have worn a cup. A cup is really, really uncomfortable. I would rather get hit in the balls than wear a cup every single game. Oh crap, I forgot to I made a mistake. I was supposed to buy escape ropes. Of course I hit myself. Yes, the cup is really awkward. I agree. Okay, I'm gonna head out of this cave. I'm gonna go ahead and defeat the other trainers on Route 3. Like I said, we want to get to level 27. Even though it's not much, Leech Life is going to be a 30 power move, which is technically a downgrade from Tackle. But the important thing is it gives us coverage. It gives us 2 move choices. One of those move choices is good against Misty. I don't know if you guys know, but Misty is somebody I'd like to defeat by the time I get to the end of Nugget Bridge. That would be fantastic if I could beat Misty by the time I get to end of Nugget Bridge. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and defeat the Zubats that don't have Supersonic. Okay, well, that was an accident. I did not plan on knocking that one out. I was going to run away the moment I got hit by Supersonic. Ooh, nice crit. So the faster I get to level 27, the easier things get for us. All right, let's see. How many escape ropes do I want to buy? 2 seems fine. I know I already have one on me, but... Oh, crap. I need to avoid the trainers. I have 1 tackle right now. All right, I battled that guy. Okay, good. Okay. So that was a mistake. Buy 2 escape ropes. What do you mean by sadly no? Oh, you're talking to Annie. My bad. I'm gonna go ahead and keep battling trainers. They're just some XP is better than no XP. And I can defeat these guys. Not the Jigglypuff trainer. We're gonna avoid the Jigglypuff trainer like the plague. I don't know if you guys know this, but Jigglypuff has Sing, and then its second move is Sing, and then its third move is Sing, and that's really annoying. That Jigglypuff might be a high enough level to have Pound, but you get my point. Uh-oh, this one's got Sand Attack. Oh, it's used Sand Attack. How dare it? Oh, the 4th move? You know, I think the 4th move is also Sing, but don't quote me on that one. That one's hard to memorize all the movesets, you know? But if I were to take a guess, I'd say it's probably Sing. I thought I was in the Mega Punch room. That's why I went down for a second there. I taught Bide simply if I run out of tackles and I start a battle, it's like the backup option. I do not want to use that Bide. I was about to say, I've been in this cave for a really long time now. How have I not seen a Paris? There we go. So interestingly enough, Annie, I think well, at least my company, my cable internet company, has been slowly like giving everybody all the features that everybody else has. So what do I mean by that? So we now have, I just saw a commercial while I was watching football, and apparently my internet company has finally given everybody 400 megabit per second, which I think like 2 years ago they upgraded us to 300 at no cost, and a few before that they upgraded us to 200 at no cost. I think this entire time my internet company has had the ability to give people fiber internet and chooses not to because it saves them money. Now, to be fair, I know that fiber requires all new wires, so I'm not stupid. I understand that it would cost them a lot of money to upgrade everybody to fiber. But I am aware that I think they have the ability to. And they don't give people the option. That is the first time a Zubat has missed Supersonic this run. Hey, we're level 24. That's pretty good. That's much better than expected. I expect to get out of this cave at level 20, like 2 3/4. Annie, I know what you mean. Like 2 years ago, no, maybe 3 years ago. My grandmother, her internet, like home phone internet bill, it hit $200, and my grandmother was like, "This is ridiculous. I've never paid $200 for cable in my entire life, more than $200." So I called the company because my grandmother made me, and I talked them down to $200 from like 220 or whatever. Want to take a guess how much my grandmother's paying now, 3 years later? It won't be very hard to guess. It's higher. That's a good starting point. Yeah, she's paying like 250 now. It's real bad. So just 3 years ago, we were paying less than 200. Now we're paying 250. Cable companies are ridiculous. They're not giving us anything more than they were before. Well, it's not exactly that high, Dominic. That would be insane. If 3 years it would double. But anyways, like, they're not. No, it's home phone and internet, Jose. So I mean, it's the whole package. But it's still ridiculous. And the worst part is they have us by the balls. We can't do anything about it. There is only one other company that provides service in our area. And here's the thing. My grandmother will not switch to them. They're technically cheaper. But they're not cheaper by enough. That's worth it to her. Because you have to call in the cable company. They have to take their own stuff back. And then the new cable company has to set up new stuff. And then there's a starter fee, for like all the cables and all the boxes that they implement. So my grandmother's like, it's not worth it to upgrade to the other company for a tiny bit of a downgrade in price. So they have us by the balls. They can charge us whatever they want because there's nothing we can do about it. They're evil. Cable companies are evil. And the crazy thing is that, like, they used to be the only game in town for a long time. They had a monopoly. Why even pay for cable? Because my grandmother is like, let's see. How old is she? Let's see. She would be about to be 2025. So 13 years away from being 100. So she'd be 87 years old right now. An 87-year-old can't figure out how to use the remote. Getting her to use something like Hulu or Roku or anything is pulling teeth. So we are just stuck paying for it. Also, she uses the home phone. She uses the home phone every day. She calls everybody. She's an extrovert. She calls my dad every day. She calls his sister, my aunt, every day. Okay, I'm sorry. You guys are gonna have to forgive me. I'm about to cheat. Alright, I have to unpause the game time. Tackle. You guys saw nothing. We definitely had both tackle and leech life this whole entire time. In a 45-minute run, I think you can forgive me for giving myself a move I already had. Jose, if I had to restart this run, there would be no second run. Now that we're level 27, which is exactly the level I wanted to be, we can defeat Misty. All right, sorry, Annie. According to OBS, I don't think it's on my end. I am not streaming at the full 6,000 bit rate, but I am streaming over 3,000, which is what a lot of people stream at. Yeah, it's all right, Annie. All good. Oh wow, I got a crit. Nice. Oh no, not X defend. Oh crap, that was a tackle crit. That did a, oh my god, that was a bubble beam crit. That literally could have not have gone worse. X defend, tackle crit, bubble beam crit. The only thing that would have been worse is she got 2 bubble beam crits. That's all right, Jose. That's all right. I'm just glad that you're watching at 2 a.m., which is surprising all on its own. Oh, whoops, I used the wrong move. That should have been a leech life. And if only I could actually teach that dig, that would be great. All right. We get Psybeam at 35. I'm curious how early we could get Psybeam. I knew this guy had poison Pokemon, so that's why I went over to him. That guy's got a oh, actually, this guy's got Nidoran, I believe. Oh, no, it's not Nidoran at all. Okay. Well, if I get hit by Thunder Wave, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, well, we're good. Hey, thank you, Super Potion. Well, regular potion. Interesting, Annie. Interesting. I would share my screen to show you that the numbers on my end are reasonable. That's fine. We will have to agree to disagree today. Not a big deal. Alright, Antidote, Pokeballs, Escape Rope, 12, 1, Great Ball, 4, Nugget, 45, 11. Alright, that's it. Repels. Alright, there should be a free Super Potion in the room over here. It is called Nidoran. I went in the wrong room, and now I will suffer. And I did not save. There goes half our money. Oh, we're gonna go. Okay, well, I hate it when my other Pokemon wins. I'm gonna go ahead and add the reset. There we go. We're going to heal up this Pokemon Center, which is kind of like bad. So which room? Was it this room? Ah, it was this room. With the Nidorans. If I were dropping frames, though, I would definitely tell you. Did I just not use... Okay, so be it. Could have used the Leech Life on the poison type. Oh, I got paralyzed somehow? Ow. Oh, maybe the tentacle hit me with paralysis? It's too bad I can't get to level 35 by the time I get to the exploding hiker. Psybeam would probably knock them out in one hit. Dominic, that would be a rough watch for me. I like OOT randomizers more than I actually like OOT. No logic, though? That scares me. I don't know if I could do that. That's that would require the mastery of some crazy glitches. Did he actually finish that run? Oof. Yeah, that makes sense. Water Temple be annoying and confusing. Well, I mean, you can't do a no logic run without glitches. Like, that's literally the definition of no logic. The only way you can complete a run with no logic would be able to do something beyond logic. Oh crap, I'm out of healing items, so I gotta buy one. Something illogical must be done. Otherwise, the game will be unpassable. Okay, so apparently I have 40 minutes to beat the game. That doesn't seem right. That seems low. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that my over-under is way too low. And it should be higher. And even I underestimated how bad this Pokemon would be. Well, that's the fun part about randomizer speed. Knowing that you checked everything and then going to check every single individual place because you're like, ah, gosh darn it, I checked everything. And then finding out you didn't check everything. That's the best part about randomizers. Did J-Rose allow Blackout training? He did not even think of it. I'm pretty sure J-Rose does allow it. He just didn't consider it an option. You bet if I were J-Rose and I could train 250 XP at a time, or sorry, 200 XP at a time on the Diglett, and then just spam disable over and over again on the Sandshrew and then Blackout, you bet I would do that. You would think so. You would think so, Jose. You would think so. Unfortunately, they're like, you know, Venomoth doesn't have a body, so it can't use Body Slam. You know, logic and all that. Joke. We are not going to learn Psybeam, but on the bright side, we'll learn Psybeam right in time for us to learn Psychic, aka making Psybeam useless. Oh my god, we've been growled 3 times. Darn it, we were the little engine that could. That's embarrassing. Why did I not save? In an hour run? That really annoys me. I do all those trainers again. Not that they're hard, they're basically just spam leech life, but you have to walk all the way back. Even at level 31, which is one of the highest levels I have ever been, I can't defeat Cubone Slowpoke guy. See, Bead, this is why I did not offer the 3rd run. I don't know how much time we're about to lose with that reset, but I guess that time can be gained on the next run. I just really, really wish I got Psybeam earlier. Earlier Psybeam would make so much bigger of a difference. Oh no, I've been hit by Leech Life. Whatever shall I do? Sorry, disable, not Leech Life. I saved this time. Maybe this time I won't get hit by 3 growls. No. No. Oh, you know what I should do? Hide. Well, guys, we did it. We used Bide. Do you feel good now? Do you feel successful? Do you feel like we did something important? Oh, wow. I wholeheartedly expected Leech Life to do more damage to Slowpoke than that. Luckily, this next trainer is double weak to Leech Life, so they're basically just a super potion in trainer form. Boy, look how close we are to level 35. It's so sad. So sad we're about to get Psychic before Psybeam. We tried. We tried so hard to get Psybeam before Psychic. You just can't do it. Oh, MVF. Oh my god, I forgot to use I forgot to teach rest. Oh, we're a higher level than J-Rose too, so I guess we can actually survive self-destructs. Okay, so I'm out of leech lives. Oh, you know what? I have the death ether. Oh, I have a lot of death ethers. I have the death ether, the life ether, the god ether. I picked up all the ethers. Dominic, it takes a lot to get Nightbot to tell you not to spam caps anymore. Annie kind of forced me to increase the limit multiple times. Well, guys, no Swift. So even now, we still can't upgrade our attack. If it didn't use Roar 4 times there, I don't know what we would have done. I don't know if I saved in front of that chick. I honestly did not think she would be hard. Okay. Let's get our bread and butter psychic. After picking up just a few items first. Since time is clearly not going to be a big factor this run, we'll go ahead and pick up the TMs here as well. They're not super helpful, but they'll give us an extra 2 grand. Especially considering we lost all that money earlier with the blackout. So I know the rare candy is over there to my right. But if I pick up the HP up and the TM here, then I can grab the rare candy on the way out, save myself time. Okay. Let's sell some stuff. Full restore. Ammo weight. 24. Nuggets. HP up. Ammo 2. And buy our normal stuff. Unfortunately, we can't learn Ice Beam or any of that stuff. Okay. What do we need? We need 3 speed. And we need 2 protein. I know I could take 5 speed, but that would invalidate all the future carbos. And quite frankly, 3 speed might already be too much because of all the training we have to do later in, or all the training we already did in the run. So, quite frankly, 2 might have been too much. Okay, we can already take only 2 carbos left. There aren't that many carbos. Oh, I forgot to grab Psychic. Of course we want Psychic now. Okay. Hello, man. Help us. We need help. Bye-bye, Stun Spore. Yeah, this is definitely a different run, Lynn. We are playing a Pokemon that is incredibly hard to beat the game with. And you know what? I think we could probably go ahead and beat Erica while we're here. There's unfortunately not a lot of training to do in Erica's gym because most of her trainers are very bad. But this trainer's good. Oh, wow. Gotta say, I wholeheartedly expected that to be a one-shot. Okay. Well, if those are not going to be a one-shot, then the other trainers are also not going to be a one-shot. And most of them have, like, Oddish, Gloom, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur. They're not great, unfortunately. And Erica's going to be a free win because she just doesn't use good attacks. Because of our poison typing. Or bug typing, really. So this is where you kind of see where our lower special attack stat says Psychic's more powerful, and then Leech Life ends up being more powerful despite the lower power. Because our attack stat is higher than our special attack stat. Although not by much. Oh wait, actually no, that's probably like 20%. Actually, that's kind of significant. But if you add 20% to 120... Let's see. That's like 25-ish. So add 25-ish to 120. That's 145. So technically, you would think Psychic would still be more powerful. Math-wise. Well, that's real unfortunate that it has Dragon Rage. I saved, though. Because this run was going to be hard regardless of what happened. On the bright side, guys, we get Sleep Powder at 38. You can bet we are gonna make full use of that. We should probably even go out of our way to train until we get to 38. Oh, Dragon Rage, it hurts so much. Luckily, Kadabra is right there. We outspeed the Kadabra for now, but it's going to get much worse. Alright, now the question is, do we one-shot the Ghastlies? I'm probably just going to go ahead and take a risk here that we do one-shot the Ghastlies, but there's a good chance that we don't. Because our special attack stat is just so low, and we're using Psychic and not Dig. Oh, good. Good. That's definitely a weight off my shoulder. As I mentioned, we will be teaching over Mega Drain later in the run for Mimic. But for now, Mega Drain will be quite helpful until we get to Blaine. Oh, right. I just mentioned we want to get to level 38 ASAP. These guys are all... Well, I assumed they were one-shots. Apparently, they are not one-shots. Maybe, they're a higher level with more defense. Regardless, there's a heal pad in the middle of the room, so it's not like it's a waste of time by battling the guys in this room. Specifically this room. Although my repel steps are going to drop. We're getting real close to 38. I'm quite happy. Alright, I think by the time we defeat the Rockets now, we'll level up to 38. Okay. All right, my repel wore out, but I think we're probably good from here. Oh boy, we have so much special attack, all 55 of it. What do we get? Sleep powder, over tackle. All right, well, our move set is kind of set for quite some time now. Put things in the right order a little bit. All right, we're about to get the last PP up, so that's gonna be get our full 16 psychics. I know it's not exactly the most, but you know, we'll make do with it. We'll try to use other moves when they're super effective. All right. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make the under. Real unfortunate. It almost makes me wonder if I should consider trying Brock at 19, but you know how much time we waste if we lose to Brock? When we know 20 was a better option. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have healed at the Pokemon Center. Knocking these Pokemon out with Psychic probably wouldn't have been too bad. In fact, everything on that route is weak to Psychic. I might have to make a second pass at some point. To be fair, Speed, the over-under is the second worst Pokemon I've ever played. Like, you gotta understand, I got 117 with Oddish last week. So, I mean, can you blame me? The over-under was already so high, it would make it the second worst Pokemon on my leaderboard. Well, third, I guess. But I don't really consider that Butterfree run legit. That was like my second ever run. All right, to be fair, I probably shouldn't be doing this. I should probably be battling the trainers and cycling road, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, the modern Weedle started with good moves, which is probably giving it a leg up over this one. As we learned with the... What was it? The Grimer run. That just one different move on your moveset. Wait, what am I doing? I have sleep powder. One different move on your moveset can literally be the difference of like 5 whole minutes at the... Like, beating Brock faster, even with a bad Pokemon. If you beat Brock like 5 minutes faster, that's like more than 5 minutes off the end of the run. Sorry, like 3 minutes. If you beat Brock like 3 minutes faster, that's like 5 minutes to the end of the run. It is quite a bit different. All right. I remember from this one, it was basically hit sleep powder, use 2 to 3 psychics, and there wasn't really much to this battle. And just don't get hit by self-destruct. Oh, he used X attack and didn't wake up. We're perfect. By the way, did you notice he used 2 X attacks while he was asleep? That was funny. All right, I'm gonna probably try to do some stuff here. Under leveled. I would not recommend doing this if you guys were playing it yourself, but it just me. If I do this area under leveled, that means that I will know if I need to do training later on the second run. Because if I don't need to do that training in the second run, that'll save me some time. All right, I hate doing this part paralyzed, but looks like we got no other choice. Okay. Oh, I can't take Carbos anymore. Well, that's unfortunate. On the bright side, on the second run, I now know to buy 2 Carbos instead of 3. That training in the forest added too much speed. Eight, 9. Oh, I didn't turn left fast enough. Oh, that's bad. Oh, good. I'm not confused anymore. Why did I? Stop being fully paralyzed. Thank you. Oh, no, we're dead. I definitely did not save. To be fair, at this point, money doesn't really matter. But that's what happens when you get paralyzed. You get fully paralyzed over and over and over again. All I had to do was not get fully paralyzed like one time there. And it would have been perfectly fine because I would have just hit the sleep powder and we would have been on with our merry day. Now, I'm definitely going to be paying attention to our speed coming up. I want to see how close we are to outspeeding things on the rivals team. I imagine we probably won't outspeed Alakazam anymore. Ouch. Yeah, I figured. Our Pokemon's so weak that one-shotting anything is pretty much just off the table. Oh, that's not even close. If that thing wakes up, we're doomed. Critical hit, Ember? Are you serious? I had that one in the bag. I got so lucky by not getting critical hit by the Alakazam. You got a critical hit with your Ember. How dare you? By the way, this is pretty much how Butterfree plays. Put something to sleep, then use weak move, then use weak move. Kill Pokemon. Put something to sleep, use weak move, then use weak move again, then use weak move. When I say weak move, I mean move that is not like stat boosted or like you know, like not swords danced or anything, or like growth, just a non-powered up move. It got another crit. I'm having some Bellsprout flashbacks to this Charizard that literally cannot stop critting. And then apparently I missed how many sleep powders? 3? I don't even think this battle is all that quite hard. I think it's basically just hit your sleep powders and win the game. At this point, we're still actually outspeeding the rivals Pokemon, which is not too shabby. Fuck, he woke up. Okay, well, I just ended up taking more damage than I healed. See, now this is the part that scares me. The side beam can knock us out. Yep. I was thinking if I have just enough HP, the side beam won't knock us out, and we can get enough HP to survive Ember by leech lifing. But unfortunately, that Gyarados had different plans. This Gyarados is just incapable of staying asleep. Yep. Okay, can we survive an Ember from 50? Another crit. 3 for 3 on crits. I'm fairly confident we can survive an Ember. But the world may never know. And this Pidgeot has different plans. The Pidgeot does not want us to survive. I think we've taken enough damage where we can't heal it back. Missed. Great. Now we can't beat the Alakazam. The Alakazam can't miss. I mean, it can Gen 1 miss, but I'm not gonna, you know, hold out for that. So, by the way, if you guys haven't figured it out, the next run we're gonna do a little bit of training. Just a wee bit of training. I think with the amount of time it takes to do the beginning part of the run, probably not that big a deal to do a little bit of extra training here. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. So I don't know how much HP it takes to survive the attack from the Alakazam, but I'm gonna assume it's 100 at least. Oh, it has confusion. Doesn't matter though, because apparently confusion can crit. I don't even think this battle is hard. We just need to not get crit. How difficult is it to not get crit? I really don't think this battle is hard. I'm outspeeding the Gyarados, so all I have to do is have it go to sleep, stay asleep. I probably have to hit 2 sleep powders, which is pretty confident that it can be done. But it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. How? It's just everything just crits. But the thing is, Axu, I don't think this battle is hard. It's put things to sleep that I'm faster than, survive 1 attack from Alakazam, then win. But for some reason, I keep missing sleep powders and everything keeps critting. And I think the critting thing is the more crazy thing. How is everything critting? Four. 5. 5 missed sleep powders. Like, I knew this would be bad. But I figured that battle wasn't actually that hard. It was kind of planned out. It was like actually kind of easy. But crits don't care. Oh, interesting. Ow. Okay, well, you know, I was about to say you can go to sleep until that disabled wears off. I probably spent so much time at 5. I think it just we have confirmed that we have to train. There's no choice. We must train. I'll try now at 43-ish. 43-ish. Who knows? Maybe I have to outspeed the Alakazam. We are not that far away from outspeeding the Alakazam. I'll check what its speed is. I want to say it's like 90. Alright, that's probably enough. Okay, it is 94. Oh, I've been badge boosted one time. I'm real close. Crit. But your crit rate's 23%. It feels higher. It feels like it's 75. At this point, the over-under is irrelevant. At this point, we're just trying to figure out what we need to do to even finish the run. As you can see, this is why I absolutely did not want to do a third run. Didn't even give you guys the option. Okay, second floor had some decent trainers for Psychic. Fine. Just means that next run we'll be a lot more prepared. We'll be able to knock off a lot of time. I think our over-under is probably a little low, but probably not very low. Like, I kid you not. Like, we went through so many heartaches and struggles this run. I actually think the over-under is probably close to accurate. Not accurate, but close. Like 145. I think by knocking out a bunch of the resets, because these are very time-consuming resets. They're not your normal reset. They're very long resets. Oh, right. We need to be 85. To be fair, 145 is 7 minutes. It's not really that close, but it's close-ish. I think we're gonna add the cycling road and the fighting dojo before we even step foot in Sylph. Wow, a non-crit does so much less damage. Now, golden question, will Charizard crit? Holy crap, that Charizard did nothing. Okay, well, it woke up immediately and I didn't see. That was my bad. I was reading chat, didn't even bother to look. Just assumed it would stay asleep for more than one turn. You know what's ironic? This Pokemon is actually, like, not terribly slow. It's got 45 speed, which is really slow, yes. But it's not like incredibly slow. Like you saw, we outsped the Gyarados there, which is pretty fast. Oh crap. Of course there's a crit. Okay. Screw this guy. Screw this guy. This guy what deity do you call on to get so many crits? I need to get whoever he's talking to on speed dial. I think I got rid of the Death Ether too, so probably am not going to be able. You know, I probably hold on to the Death Ether so that way I can. Oh no, I have them. Perfect. I can just spam Psychic this whole entire route. The annoying thing about this area is that you can get hit by poison, but being a poison type has some benefits. Interesting. Couldn't help but notice that Machop had really weird shoulders. Really? Okay, so we don't learn any more moves. We're done. Yeah, that left shoulder is real oddly shaped. Yeah, this training's fast. We should have started with this training. Now we know. That's fine. There are plenty of poison types coming up I can heal Leech Life with. Medium fast level up group is not too bad right now. Alright, so we're definitely going to continue picking up every single early game ether. I might even grab the max ether too. This training, we've gone up so many levels. Heck, you know what? Let's grab. Wait, is it right here? There it is. Yeah. Okay, so it's lined up with the left pole fence. No, our Venonat must stay a Venonat. It likes being a Venonat. I just Gen 1 missed a Leech Life, if anyone noticed. I'm trying to think if there's any more trainers. I want to say that there's another trainer in this middle section. That might be in Gen 2. Yeah, it's in Gen 2. Okay. All right, let's do Fighting Dojo as well. Boy. I don't remember what level we started, but the rivals got to be way different after doing all this. Don't get me wrong. All these levels don't prevent crits, but they might allow us to outspeed the Alakazam, which will be a pretty major improvement. I want to say the Alakazam had 94 speed, so actually we're faster than it right now. Maybe that's just the ultimate goal. Train until we get to 95 speed, and then we're capable of doing Rival 5. Yeah, I think we'll do that next run. Didn't make it to level 50 though. That's all right. We skipped a lot of trainers in Sylph that I forgot about. Well, it's a good thing that the Execute is second. You were 44 last time? Yeah, that's going to be a big difference. Oh. I don't know how much HP we're going to need for Alakazam. Oh, wait, we're going to outspeed the Alakazam. Right, right. Now I don't have to get to full HP. Because I outspeed. Oh, wow. The Charizard is also 91 speed, so I can outspeed the Charizard too. Yeah, the whole 95 thing, definitely the new goal. Oh, I forgot about this guy and his Pokemon that are super potions. Probably didn't need to use that hyper potion. All right, speed might be right. There might be a good chance this might be a little bit closer, like 147 than it is 145. Heck, it might even be closer to 148. But you do gotta remember that my time is off by like 3 minutes because of that whole getting a reset on Cubone and Slowpoke Trainer. Plus all that time I wasted battling Rival 5 over and over again when I should have just trained. That's a really common occurrence in these not fully evolved Pokemon, is that if you can't win, just train. It is not going to get that much better later on in the game. Oh, here's another interesting thing. Now that I'm going to be faster, I think I'm also going to be faster than Blaine's Pokemon. I want to say the Arcanine is like 100 and... Actually, you know, we'll just find out when we get there. But we might have a new goal to reach speed-wise once we see Blaine and his Pokemon. Although, to be fair, my strategy is agility, so I guess it really doesn't matter what his Pokemon speed is. How goes the run? Very, very bad, Area 91. This is competing for the worst run we've ever had, next to Ditto. Obviously, nothing's going to compete with Ditto. Oh, I need to go actually get Mimic. Right. I'll dig out after doing all of these. I thought I was generous with the over Area 91. To be fair, that Butterfree time I could probably knock off 15 minutes from. Correct, Lynn Fate. We do not get growth. It's very unfortunate. But yeah, I think I could knock off like 15 minutes off of Butterfree's time, and this is basically just Butterfree. All right, I need to see what the speed is on these Pokemon. 99? Nice. Of course I missed, but it is what it is. Uh, 101. Okay. 101. So the goal is to get to 101 speed or use Mimic. Right now we're just kind of figuring things out for the second run. This first run is kind of doomed, but there's plenty of hope for the second run to get a good time. I would say that we're worried about our badge boost disappearing, but we don't actually care about the badge boost. We care about the actual speed I get from agility. So we're good here. The badge boosts are just a byproduct. We don't actually care very much for them right now. They're helpful, but not necessary. Especially since we're going to level up mid-battle. Of course I missed. Of course I missed again. So apparently the 70% accurate move is hitting more than the 75% accurate move. I was seeing if it would wake up. Oh, wow. It actually fell asleep. I expected to miss. Okay, now we got the special badge boost. I believe the starting Kadabra on Eric or Sabrina's team has 94 speed. So I have an interesting strategy. I don't think too many people have ever done this strategy before. It's not really a good strategy. But check this out. Oh, it's 90 speed. That's even better. So check out this interesting strat that I just came up with. Barrier. Badge boost my... Oh, it woke up. My bad. Okay, wait. Come on. 3 misses? That's a little ridiculous. So I did the barrier for the 3 speed. Or for the increased speed for Alakazam. I don't think we're going to level up for Alakazam. Yep. Perfect. I did not think there was any chance we could outspeed Alakazam, so I made sure to do that barrier strat. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do that before. To be fair, people don't generally teach Mimic this early. All right, once again, we're gonna try and see if we can skip as much training as humanly possible. It's not the best strat, but we're gonna do it. Nice. Okay, I want to outspeed the Doug trio. So I think my strat going into Giovanni here is to get hit by Tail Whip or Leer and then knock out the Rhyhorn. Hit me with Tail Whip. You missed. Okay. So be it. Okay, that did even more damage than I expected. I was expecting to go into that battle right there. Oh god, my speed. I'm gonna get fissured. Not too often you see somebody actually have to use sleep powder to not get fissured. All right, let's go get the PP up in the rare candy. Crap. Let's see. Oh, I need spot in my inventory. Okay. Crap. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna run out of repels. That's fine. On the next run, I will buy 2 extra repels. Okay. Only one more item to pick up. Here we are. Just because we have a limited amount of attacking PP, it is not a bad idea to have PP up Leech Life just in case I run out of psychics. All right, now the question is, to agility or not to agility? I think the question is, when to agility? It looks like I might want to agility on Gyarados. Nope. Oh, yes, Gyarados. Okay. No, not Stun Spore. I didn't know you had that now. Wait, why did you use Stun Spore? I resist grass moves. Well, on the bright side, you guys get to see a really cool Gen 1 glitch. If I could just put this Gyarados to sleep. All right, the glitch is if you use agility, it will counteract the paralysis. And it will be like I never got paralyzed to begin with. Pretty cool glitch. It only works if you have the move that counteracts the stat that's been lowered. So if you get burned and use Swords Dance, it'll do the same thing. Fine. Apparently Execute doesn't have Reflect anymore, and that's why it used a grass move. Oh, I forgot to grab agility. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, it got a crit. Okay. Well, you know, Alakazam doesn't care. Alakazam makes its own luck. It gets the crits, and all it needs to do. You woke up immediately, huh? Apparently, this Pidgeot is real eager to knock me out. Okay, I guess we'll be fine. The Execute will get us most of the HP back. Okay, agility. Oh my. I just noticed something. We didn't level up. I have to do the agility setup on Alakazam, which is pointless. Alakazam is the one I wanted agility for. Man, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to take the stat boost. That way, when the Charizard hits me with Flamethrower, I don't die. You see how Really? Really? I need to not level up there. I just need to knock out something. Four? How many times were we gonna hit ourselves? 4? That was supposed to be a quick battle. That was just to, like, you know, level up somewhere at a different spot so I can use the agility setup a little earlier. Okay, agility. Oops, wrong move. Ironically, I almost predicted it waking up. Yes, Dust Yankee. Well, my prediction of not dying, the only outcome that ended in death was critical hit. Unfortunate. I think this Alakazam is a 2-shot, right? Yeah. So still gotta put it to sleep. Oh, right. Also, Dust Yankee, on top of all of that. Okay. I could have hit Sleep Powder. So all of that could have been avoided, the crit, if I just, like, you know, hit the Sleep Powder. All right, well, we have our final moveset. I actually don't really think that the Elite Four are going to be terribly difficult, except for the champion. I think the champion, we need to hold a rare candy at the end. Actually, you know what? Lance might be a little difficult too. Actually... Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I forgot to buy the extra repels after going into the power plant. Speed, don't worry. You got plenty of fully evolved Pokemon to pick from. To be fair, it probably could have been worse. It could have been Execute. I think Execute is probably just as bad as Venonat, but it's slower on top of all of it. Oops. Plus, a lot of these problems were self-inflicted, not training, etc. Next run, we will fix the problems. I think a lot of the problems of this run could be fixed by just training, just more training. I am still trying to undertrain though right now. I'm just doing this for the just to finish this level up, because I want to see how low of a level I can beat the league on the first try. See if it's necessary to do any late game training after, let's see, when was the last spot I trained? Rival 5? Okay, so after Rival 5, I should have trained until I had over 101 speed for the Arcanine. So that way I don't have to go pick up and use Mimic so early. At this point, I'll be happy with sub 205. Okay, let's see. I want to keep a rare candy for Lance and the champion. All right. I am doing a second run, Rayon. It's partly the reason why I'm making the run so hard on myself. I didn't save. That sucks. Please tell me I'll win. Okay, Spike Cannon. Fun fact, Spike Cannon is the only move that Cloyster can learn via level up. For anybody who didn't know. Oh, of course it gets to set up 2 amnesias thanks to sleep powder misses. Oh, wait, I guess I have leech life. It's not that big a deal. Okay, I take that back. Leech life is still not the greatest, but at least I did get to full HP. Yeah, I had a weird suspicion that would not one shot. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna have 3 candies to spare, I guess. But Area 91, what could possibly go wrong? All it is spam 6 psychics. I don't need to save. Now, do I? That's a joke. Obviously, things can go wrong. Although I was fairly confident I would outspeed. Okay. So, unfortunately, I have missed too many sleep powders. So, I've missed 1 sleep powder and hit myself 4 times, I think. I just did the wrong thing. I was supposed to get Nightshade, and I just screwed up. You know what? Hit myself 5 times. You know what? We didn't screw up at all. We were going to lose that one. We were destined to lose that one. We got 5 hit ourselves. You know, how much worse can that get? All right. Nightshade. Sorry, Dream Eater. I must have said Nightshade. I meant Dream Eater. It's basically Psychic with extra HP. The Dream Eater's the backup. Just in case I take any damage, hit myself, go to sleep, etc. Maybe I should have just spammed Psychic like everybody else would have predicted. Okay, so this is where I predict things get a little bit more difficult. So let's see. Let's go ahead and use 2 candies. Unfortunately, we won't be with level 70. I need to make sure to not level up on the champion. Okay, well, I outsped the Gyarados, which is better than expected. I didn't not think I would outspeed the Gyarados, but to be fair, I am level 69, so maybe I should have expected to outspeed the Gyarados. Okay, I don't know why I took Hyper Beam. Maybe he's right there. How dare you use underhanded tactics, putting me in confusion. Okay. Turns out we are just fast enough to outspeed most of Lance's team. This goes back to that thing where I mentioned at the very beginning of the run, where we are not actually super duper slow. We're 45 speed. Most slow Pokemon have 40 and 35. So surprisingly, 45 allows you to outspeed a lot more Pokemon than you would expect. This thing just wake up 4 times. 3 times. I just got the 10% confusion. Wow. Oh, right, John. I forgot about the poison type thing. I completely forgot about that. Okay, well, I guess then technically he is unbelievable. Unbelievable. No way. I'm not going to even bother dignifying that attempt. Is this the worst first playthrough I've ever had? In recent memory, yes. Unfortunately, this Pidgeot doesn't have agility anymore. That would make things a lot easier. Woke up immediately because, you know, why not? Missed 2 sleep powders. And a wake up. Just watch. Full restore. That's even worse than waking up. That's waking up with extra HP and steps. What am I supposed to mimic this battle? He doesn't have a Growlithe to take agility from. I appreciate those 2 Leers. That actually might be extremely helpful. MVF, we have a stat drop. We have a special drop on our end. Okay, 1 sleep powder, so please don't wake up. Just use 1 psychic. 2 psychics. Hyper beam. Okay. Oh, that was so much worse than I expected. I mean, I expected it to be bad, but boy, did I not expect it to be that bad. Ugh. So this would put it undoubtedly second to last. Okay, well, we are doing a second run. I think we are unfortunately not going to go up in the leaderboard, but we could certainly improve on the current time. I don't think we're going to beat 142, which is very sad. But I think we could probably get 149, 150. If you guys are wondering how in the world do you cut 11 minutes off the run? Oh, no, actually that'd be 14 minutes off the run. We have 24 resets. So one of the golden rules of this game is if you have a lot of resets, there is a lot of time you can save by just training. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So there, I have this other golden rule. If you can get a one-shot, do the one-shot. So that means we are going to pretty much battle every poison type that you can think of, every fighting type you can think of, and we're just going to just train. Just train every opportunity we can. We're still going to be skipping some trainers, like the ones at Koga's gym might still be a little difficult. But I think those ones will probably be fine once I get sleep powder, but I will have to save in front of every single one of them. But I'm going to go ahead and hit the restroom, and I will fill up my drink real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, it also just dawned on me that I never picked up Solar Beam. And you know what? I don't think we ever needed Solar Beam. Zealous Pawn. This is a Venonat. I understand that you're like, oh, just use 3 psychics. You don't have to start with a sleep powder. Everything hurts. Let's go ahead and go back to the other screen, just show you what I mean. Our stats are pitiful. You're right. In fact, Zealous Pawn, I didn't use Sleep Powder on Rhydon. Remember? I used Leech Life on Rhydon, so that way I would get hit by Tail Whip or Leer. Unless I did use Sleep Powder, and then that was a mistake. But the goal was to get hit by Tail Whip or Leer, so that way I would outspeed the later Pokemon, specifically the Charizard. Like, I need to get hit by Leer or something to outspeed the Charizard at the very end. But if I did use Sleep Powder, then that was a mistake. All right. Pull up my cup here. It really sucks that the rival is perfectly suited to destroy Venonat. If we take a look at the stream starting soon screen, you can see the weaknesses right here. I'll just show you real quick. Psychic, Fire, Flying, Rock. Well, the Rock one's irrelevant. There are only 2 Rock moves in the game, and nobody uses them. So we don't have to worry about that one. Flying, every single rival battle, except for the first 3, the Pidgeot can hit us with Wing Attack. So that one sucks. The Psychic weakness, obviously every single Alakazam, and most of them outspeed. But I think this run we're going to do so much training that we will be able to outspeed the Kadabras. And if we outspeed the Kadabras, then we can try and mimic stuff to outspeed later. And the Fire weakness, there's not much we can really do about that. But to be fair, there's not really that many battles with Fire Pokemon. There are mostly just Growliths and Ponytas that we have to worry about. The battle with Blaine, I should hopefully outspeed everything and use Sleep Powder on everything, but that's the goal, and the goal never happens when you're relying on a 75% accurate move. Weedle is ahead of Butterfree. Yes, Weedle is ahead of Butterfree. That was a Gen 7 Weedle. That's what the G7 stands for, Gen 7. The reason why I have to label it Gen 7 is because that Weedle gets Bug Bite and Electro Web on top of Poison Sting and String Shot. So it does have some advantages over Venonat currently. because even though Weedle has lower stats than Venonat, the fact that Weedle is able to defeat Brock a lot faster means that it's able to do more training quick and faster, because it doesn't have to, battle level 3 Pokemon with a level 18 Pokemon. So it's a little bit easier for that Weedle. I do plan on actually doing that same thing with the Weedle there. I plan on doing that with Caterpie, and I plan on doing that with Magikarp, because both of those Pokemon are impossible. So since they're impossible, in order to put them on this leaderboard, instead of putting them at the bottom and writing impossible, I might as well play it with a possible version. I know the Caterpie, I think, also gets Bug Bite and Electroweb in like one of the later gens. And I know Magikarp might actually be kind of a beast. Magikarp in the later generations get Hydro Pump, Bounce, and then obviously Tackle. So that's Hydro Pump on a Magikarp. I mean, that's stab Hydro Pump. I mean, yeah, it's I'm gonna have to go to the Pokemon Center a bunch of times to get my PP back, but that's gonna be an interesting run. I'm actually kind of curious. I do think that Magikarp could probably beat Eevee, but that could be an overstatement. But Eevee's moveset is really, really bad. All right. Let me find that nickname we were gonna do. It is Fly from Annie. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still not a great Brock split. You have to beat rock ground types with an electric move, which obviously doesn't do very much, a poison move, which is double resisted, and a bug move, which is single resisted. So, but it's a 60 power stab bug move, so it's not that bad, but it's still a Weedle with Weedle stats. But yes, definitely better. All right. Fly will be our nickname. We have 30 minutes of training to do here at the beginning of the game. So hopefully chat will have questions for me to answer, because this is gonna be boring and it's gonna take a while. Oh, the Hydro Pump Carp? Yeah, definitely a good Brock split. Okay. The nice thing is every single Pokemon that can beat Brock quickly benefits a lot. Like, it benefits so much more than is like imaginable, because you just can't imagine how difficult it is to beat a gym leader, or sorry, just how difficult it is to train on like level 3s. It takes so long to train on level 3s. Meanwhile, Magikarp would get to train on level 9s, 11s, 14s, later. It's just so much easier to train, and there are more options to train, more trainers. Is Ohio State going to win it this year? After the Michigan game, actually, I shouldn't even say after the Michigan game. Before the Michigan game, I would tell you no. The reason why I would tell you no is because Ohio State runs the ball too much. I understand that people like to say, "Oh, run the ball. It's how you establish the pass." Guys, that's how old people play. I don't know if you guys have watched Ohio State. Ohio State has so many good receivers. It should be pass the ball to then allow you to run the ball, not run the ball to allow you to pass the ball. Ohio State is really, really good at passing. The last 2 games in the playoffs, they were a pass-first offense, and they crushed their opponents. So, if they continue to pass first, then I would say yes, they will probably win if they continue to pass first. If they decide we're going to run the ball too much and play a lot of defense, I think they will lose to anybody. In fact, I think they will lose kind of badly. So, hard to say. I think poor coaching could easily lose us the game. But I think this is our national title to lose. Like, I really think that this national title is easily Ohio State's if they pass the ball first and play like they have the last 2 weeks. That's probably true, Zealous Pawn, but I imagine that it's always been around. It's just been more of a science than, it's been more of an art than a science for the last 20 years. Like, it's like, oh, guys, I've watched over 100 football games, and in all of these football games, if you go for it on 4th and 2, you'll lose the game. And then, science said that, hey, guys, if you're within the 15-yard line and it's 4th and 2, you better go for it, because taking a field goal is 3 points. If you convert the 2 yards that you need in order to get a first down, then you've got a good chance of getting 7 points. And 7 points is more than double 3. And that's the logic behind it. So, yes, I agree. It is very good that analytics is finally being learned. It's also making for some very weird scores in the NFL. A lot of so in the past, if you were to bet on games, usually most games end at 3 or 7 points. But nowadays, so many teams are going for it on 4th down, and so many teams are going for it for 2 points. Oh gosh. That the final scores at the end of games are kind of like they're weird. They end at like 5 points. They end in like 4 points. They end in like 2 points a lot. My friend, I told him, the previous game with the Steelers and the Bengals, I told him, 2.5 is probably not that big of a deal. You should take the money line, and he took the 2.5 anyways. And you know what? The 2.5 won. The money line lost. The Steelers lost by 2 and not 3. So, field goals and missed extra points and 2-point conversions are a hell of a drug for final scores. Still, do you think that even beat Tennessee, Oregon, Texas, and earlier Penn State, Notre Dame? I don't understand the question. That was kind of worded weird. Do I think they can beat Texas? If you were to give me that question at like game 5 or 6 this year, I would have said that Ohio State would probably lose to Texas. But Texas has looked really bad on offense and on special teams. So I would actually say that Ohio State has a pretty good chance of beating Texas by over a touchdown. Possibly 2. Oh, and their field goal kicker. I mean, he's, I guess you would call him anti-clutch, because he was like 34 and like 35 or something over the year, or like 19 and 20, something like that. He missed like 1 field goal this whole year, and he missed 2 last game. So he's like the opposite of clutch. Oh, I mean, I actually don't think bad seating necessarily is all that bad in general, like for all sports. Sometimes the bye is not that good. So like a good example is this week, all 4 college teams with a bye lost. And I don't think that's a coincidence. There was a quote by one of the Harbaugh coaches that something along the lines of you don't necessarily need a bye because when you are like playing football, you're playing football. So basically, what he's saying is, if you take a week off, your body is getting less used to playing football. When is the optimized Hitmonchan running coming out? I already have an optimized Hitmonchan run. There's a stream a long time ago. It's on my leaderboard. I've completed all fully evolved Pokemon, including Kangaskhan, Ditto, all the Pokemon that don't evolve. I count those as fully evolved. All fully evolved Pokemon have been completed. Right. Taking a week off kind of throws off your shape, your conditioning. In NFL, you can simulate this in practice. In college, you have limited amounts of time to practice every single week. So because you have a limited amount of time to practice, you can't keep your body in shape. So it is not a shock that all 4 teams of the bye lost. To be fair, Speed, the Hitmonchan run in Gen 1 is not that bad. Basically, you make it bad by being under-leveled. If you just decide to be like, F it, and just over-level yourself, it's not that bad. Just body slam everything. The randomizer was bad, where we got body slam at the very end of the run. Now that was horrible. That was torture. Interesting, Andrew. I don't think that's a coincidence, because week like 5, I think, is when the buys start happening. But also, it's also when people have, gotten used to it. I don't know if it's a little bit of both, but maybe a week off is not the worst thing. But a week off before a very, very intense game is probably not good. Like, for instance, if you were, if Ohio State were to play Michigan, you probably would not want the bye. But if Ohio State were to play like a Rutgers, by all means, I think the bye is fine. Yes, Speed. A week off of YouTube is a literal killer. In the future, when I take another week for vacation, because I pretty much take a week for vacation every year, I will try and have like a video or something. I know that the stream section has like a premiere, so maybe I will just stream something offline and then premiere it, something along those lines, just so there's content in the middle of the week, at least one form of content. Because I gotta tell you, it takes like a whole month to recover from taking a week off on YouTube. Oh, I forgot to make another poll. That's unfortunate. Actually, you know what? I can probably do that now. Pause everything real quick. There we go. All right, we're at 0 resets. Okay. I know most of you guys are probably still going to vote over. I truly and honestly believe that I can beat this time. All right, I did it without typing the letter R. I know this is 15 minutes faster than the previous run, but I'm pretty sure I can do it. I don't think I'm being delusional when I say I can knock off 15 minutes. I really do think that extra training will just be the problem solver. How much of a donation for a third run with no psychic moves? Dust Yankee, that's exactly why I did not put a poll up. I knew that somebody would consider that. All right. Well, good luck with that, Shadow. I considered putting the $20 donation up, but I don't have the heart. I don't have it today to do a third run. My brain and my body are not in sync today to do a third run. Ambition. Maybe it's not ambition. I can't think of the word. But right now I don't want to do a third run, but there's definitely a word for it. I want to say it's ambition, but it's not. It's, you know, when somebody just doesn't have the heart for it. Speaking of football, guys, I don't know how many of you guys have Amazon Prime, but I just watched a documentary called It's in the Game. It's about Madden football, the video game, and it was really good. It was really fascinating watching how the video game developed from the Saturn to the modern. The recent Madden 25 game uses actual physics versus opposed before it used to use canned recordings. And don't get me wrong, canned motion capture recordings is still good. Most people probably can't tell the difference between physics and canned recordings. I probably can't, but it was really, really fascinating because it was really cool to see how the Madden game also was able to beat out its competition of all of the other football games, because everybody who actually played football, like actual football players and coaches, were like, Madden is exactly the way it's supposed to work. Like apparently Madden was really, really anal about like footwork and making sure the person is in the correct spot at the correct time. Very cool. Very cool. Yes, I did just put a new poll up. I really do believe that I can beat 150. I understand it is 15 minutes faster than the previous run, but I think I can do it. Basically, the difference is every single time I run across a trainer that I am fairly confident I can beat within two attacks, then I will beat them. Hitmonlee is a fun run, Zealouspawn. The nice thing about Hitmonlee is it starts with Meditate, so getting past the early game is so much easier. Also, I'm not old enough, obviously, because the game came out before I was even born, but apparently the second ever Madden game was called Joe Montana Football, and apparently it was a license deal between Madden and Joe Montana that they basically just ripped off the Madden game for Joe Montana Football, but they took away a bunch of plays. So when both of them, Joe Montana Football and Madden, released, it was basically the exact same game, but Madden had more plays and more realism. So they basically set Joe Montana Football up to fail. It's very funny. Oh, I never played it either. The Sega Saturn was way before my time. Do I blackout train against bug trainers? Here's the thing, Zealous Pawn. I have in my rules, which is very different than every single other person who plays solo runs rules. It's really just unique to me that I don't lose. So what do I mean by I don't lose? I consider my Pokemon dying as a game over. Like a lot of the other games that came out in the 1990s, when you die, you die. So when I lose on purpose, the game should not continue. And that's how I play. Yeah, so I just consider losing as a blackout or as a game over. Otherwise, battling the Light Years Junior Trainer with the Diglett and getting, I can't remember if it's 209 or 190 XP, or 209 or 200 XP, over and over and over again would be way faster than battling the Metapods and Caterpies. Yeah, I played Madden in so many different ways. So I had Madden 2004 was my first Madden game. And I played that one on the PlayStation 2. Then I did Madden 2 as I was a teenager. The Xbox 360 was in vogue, and I had Madden 2006, 2007, 2008. I believe Aaron Rodgers was on the front cover of 2008. I played a lot of 2006 to 8. As a teenager, I had a very limited amount of video games, so I played a lot of the video games that I had. Oh, Area 91. That they actually go over that in the documentary on Amazon Prime. The 2K games, they had next generation graphics, and Madden at the same time as 2K was not able to release a better looking game than 2K. 2K actually had a better looking game at the time. The problem was 2K's like football was wrong. Like, you know, players weren't in the spot that they should be in. Players, the AI wasn't exactly reacting a way an actual football player would react. Like, all the little things were wrong about the game, but it definitely looked better than Madden. They actually said that there was like a good 2 or 3 year run where 2K actually had the upper hand on Madden, and they were competing with each other, and Madden was losing. I never played that game or even heard of that game, but if it's anything like my favorite baseball game of all time, again, I played a lot of the original Xbox, and back then I was more of a baseball fan than a football fan. My favorite player was Sammy Sosa, but regardless, back then there was a baseball game. I think it was called like Sluggers, 2006 or 2005 Sluggers or something like that. It allowed you to have a meter at the top, and whenever your meter built like close to having a full meter, you could then do a power move, and this power move could range from anything. You can try and hit a really deep bomb. You could aggressively slide on the base path. You could while you're like stealing a base, you could punch somebody while you're stealing the base. Punch the guy who has got the ball. You could use yourself to give yourself super speed when you're running to catch a fly ball. But the most fun that I had to exploit the game was that it did not take very much. Like, if you were to use your power bar to like, let's say, give yourself extra speed for running and catching a ball, the longer you hold the button, the more power it uses. However, if you were to use it in a short burst, like aka stealing a base, you could use the power button as you're arriving at the base and basically kick the second baseman in the nuts every single time, and he'd fly like 3 feet in the air. Oh, it was so fun. And he dropped the ball every single time. So basically, I'd get a base hit, and I'd immediately have a runner at second. Then I'd immediately have a runner at third. And all I'd have to do is get another single, and I scored. So fun. That was such a good game. Slugfest. Slugfest 06. That was the game. Loved that game. I think Sammy Sosa might have been on the cover, too. He was my favorite player. I actually have an autograph by him. Sitting in my parents' house, though. Knowing that it takes like 30 minutes to get to Brock is so demoralizing. Knowing that I'm level 17 and there's still so much training. I think last time I defeated the Light Years Junior Trainer at level 18. Oh, interesting. Since you're talking about old games, Area 91, you probably grew up in the era where people used to actually go to arcades. So my brother has a custom-built arcade machine in his basement. He uses like a desk, like an actual like one computer, one monitor desk, and he built the buttons into the desk, and then he built the second player buttons into the desk. And recently, he upgraded his computer from 60 gigs of hard drive space. I know 60 gigs is very tiny, but it was like a really, really, really old laptop that he used to have inside of it. Now he bought an extra hard drive for it. So he's got 1 terabyte, and he upgraded his thing. So now he's got like every arcade game that has ever existed. And some of them are even like newer than I expected. One of the games that I had the most fun playing when I was a kid is a game called Gauntlet. It was for PS1. Apparently, they released an arcade version of Gauntlet. And basically, it was the same thing as the PS1 version, but instead of like having like power-ups you can use on different levels, the power-ups were kind of immediately used. And instead of like picking up items and having a certain amount of health at the start of the level, you just insert quarters to increase your health. But the biggest difference is on the PS1 you can go in all directions, whereas on the arcade machine you can only go in the 4 directions. So going diagonally was not really a thing, but I found that to be very cool. And he showed there were a lot of other games kind of like that were like PS1 games that were adapted to the arcade machine. Did not know that was a thing. He said that the games are a lot bigger than your typical arcade game machines, and that's why he wasn't on the old one. You know what? I'm level 18. I might as well try my hand at the Light Years Junior Trainer now. Seeing as I beat Brock with 8 HP to spare at level 20. Oh crap, I didn't do it. Oh well. It doesn't really matter whether I do it at level 18 or I do it at 19. All I know is that Light Years Junior Trainer gives 409 XP. So as long as I do it closer to that, we'll be fine. See, that's like the worst. Like, we're level 18. That Metapod took 3 tackles because I missed the first one. Oh boy. So doing every trainer in Mount Moon, I'm gonna do that again. The reason why is because I want to get to level 27 before Misty. So that way, when I get to the SSN, I can do the dig trick. As long as I don't screw it up this time like I did last time. By underestimating the Growlithe Ponyta trainer? I think that's the one I blacked out on. So yeah, we'll do that better this time. Make sure to pick up the ethers. Although now I know the ether is going to be used for the cycling road. I'll also pick up the max ether. Just because, you know, it could be a whole 16 psychics instead of 10 psychics. Hopefully that will help. I could. If anybody thinks that I should consider doing the trainers east of Fuchsia, those trainers are all going to be real easy. The problem is none of them are fully evolved. So that's a real downside. The training over there is bad. Although I think I did it at some point establish that the first like 3 trainers are bad, and then after you get past those first 3 trainers, it's not that bad. But obviously, people who typically do these runs, they don't really go past the first 3 trainers because you have to use like a repel and whatnot to walk through the grass to get around them. And real quiet. Nobody has messaged in 8 minutes. Oh, there we go. Is the fighting dojo open before you finish Pokemon Tower? It is. It is, in fact, an area I can do before Pokemon Tower. Very observant of you. Well, this battle's scary. I feel like I should have hit more than that. I understand the accuracy was down to 30%, but when it was at 50%, I was missing like 4 in a row. Okay, well, only 860 more XP to go, which sounds like we're probably going to get there around 30 minutes again. I don't know how much time we're ahead of the last run, but I imagine we are not ahead. We're probably going to be arriving at Brock around the same time. And last time we first tried Brock, this time there is certainly no guarantee we first try Brock, because last time we got a really lucky Geodude where he did not use Defense Curl for like the first like 4 or 5 turns. So we were doing the full 4 damage. Now the question is wasting off 10 disables at the beginning worth it? So that way I only have 10 disables going into to Onyx. I want to say it is worth it, because then after I run out of the 10 disables, I will start using Struggle. And there's probably a pretty good chance I run out of tackles at some point too. I guess it doesn't hurt to... No, it does hurt. It's really hard to say, because last time I defeated the Geodude so fast, you guys are probably like, you had like 15 tackles to spare. You don't need to do that. But you got to remember, if the Geodude uses Defense Curl on turn 1, it might literally take me 30 Defense Curls with no crits. Or 30 tackles with no crits to knock out the Onyx. So that battle could go very, very wrong. Very quickly. If he starts with like 3 Defense Curls, I'm doing like 1 damage every single attack. And I could use all 35 tackles. Well, not 35. I think he's only got like 30 HP. 31 or 33 HP, something like that. So, really, I could go into Onyx with as low as like 4 tackles. I could go into Onyx as high as 20 tackles, as you saw from the previous attempt. I think it's probably smart to do the wasting off the disables thing. At least 10 of them. I think there's a good chance that we could waste off 10 disables and 4 bides. Which is not unreasonable for him to use bide 4 times. Oh, we just... Okay. Okay. I'm still going to knock them out on the way. Okay, there we go. Okay, Metapod. Okay, Cocoon is fine. Alright, get down to 10. I know it's real, like, you want to knock that out because it's already damaged, but it's already used. Oh, wrong place. Second minute. You need all your tackles. Alright. 4 damage to the Geodude. Oh, wow, that was 5 damage to the Geodude. So there's decent rounding. Now we're down to 2 damage on the Geodude because it used some early defense curls. And we're down to 1 damage on the Geodude. That is unfortunate. Oh, we got a crit, though. Okay, well, we got a few misses, which is unfortunate considering we should technically only get 2 misses in the whole 35. Oh, we disabled Bide. I gotta pay attention. I thought we disabled Bide. Did I disable, like, Screech or something? Well, that time was Screech. Aha! I did it. I disabled Bide. Oh, I see it. It must have immediately got itself undisabled. Because I see it still says the text saying it's disabled. Darn it! 1 HP! 1! I really went for it. I really thought, you know, I would possibly do 2 damage. Okay, no defense curl. Oh, there's 1. Well, there's 3. This is going worse than last time. I think we have the same amount of HP as last time. But we are not going to get that, like, really, really long disable bide. No, please don't tackle me. Screech. Oh, I just used an extra disable. That was bad. Oh, I think I just got bide. I did not. Why did I say... Why did it look like I got bide? This is level 20, by the way, guys. 20. Well, he's up to 3 defense curls now. There's not much we can do to counteract 3 defense curls. We just have to get a crit. That or 6 tackles, and it looks like he's doing us a little bit of a favor by using defense curl. Okay, we got double the amount of HP this time. Bide. Tackle. Unleashed. Okay. Screech. Tackle. 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 Stop it. Tackle? No. No. Screech. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, don't use early defense curl. No, stop it. No, screw it. That's gonna take too long. He already had the 3 defense curls by the time I got him to the halfway point. No! No! That's even worse. He used 3 defense curls immediately. This is definitely way behind the last run. I'm starting to think the over-under is impossible now. Okay, we got a crit. We pretty much need another crit. It's not happening. Okay. Decent amount of HP. Tackle. Not good. Tackle. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. He's got bloodthirst. Unbelievable. How in the world does Brock pick the same move in a row like 6 times or 5 times? I got 2 crits. Interesting. This beginning part of the run is so bad. All right, bite immediately. Screech. Unleashed. Tackle. 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 Pull. Screech. Pull. Bide. Screech. Oh crap, I used another one. Dang it. Tackle. Bide. All right. Bide. Okay. Tackle. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Tackle's fine. Oh, I'm out. I have to get a crit. Oh, boy. Okay. At no point has running out of tackles actually been an issue. Okay, well, this is like the worst attempt so far. Yeah, and I don't even know if Tangela had to get to level 20 like this one did. Bide. Basically, I have to hit Bide with Disable. If I hit Bide with Disable, then he's stuck. It's one of the coolest combos in the game. But unfortunately, it's not happening. Crap. Like, what can I do? Like, get to level 20, like, 3? Like, that's just not happening. 8 resets already. We're literally 10 minutes. What time did I finish the last one at? Did I finish at like 32, 33? Like, I'm already 7 minutes behind. The over-under is impossible at this point. I missed tackle and he used defense curl. That attempt was dead. Okay, 3 immediate defense curls. No, thank you. The problem is Disable is so inaccurate, MVF, that it's not worth taking the risk. I'll spend more attempts trying to disable defense curl than it will be worth it. Plus, you got to remember, the turn I use defense curl, he's going to hit me with tackle. So I'll take an extra tackle on top of it all. Okay. Tackle. Bide. Screech. That means he's only going to hit me with tackle or bide. Okay, we disabled tackle. That's interesting. Bide. Disabled no more. Unleashed. Screech, miss. I'll take that. Screech. Wow, like 4 Screech misses. That's good. Tackle. Oh, no. Okay. You know, Wes, it's even worse than that. Not only is there no TM to get, there's no TM to get for a very long time. Like, the first TM that we can teach other than Bide right now is Rest. Oh, right. By the 2 escape ropes because of the trainers in Mount Moon that we're going to have to escape rope back out of. I have no idea how this compares to the first run, but I'm pretty sure we're pretty far behind. 10 resets is almost as much as we had in the first run. We had 24 in the first run. The whole run. And these battles were long. These were long Brock battles. I don't know if it's possible. I think the first run might end up winning. And that's extraordinarily sad that it really went down to 20 minutes of Brock training. Or 30 minutes of Brock training. And then Brock just decides, I'm going to be really good at using defense curl. Or Venonat decides, I'm going to be really bad at getting crits. Either way, somebody made a decision. Yeah, 10 minutes behind, that makes sense. It'll be really difficult to make up 15 minutes when I'm 10 minutes behind. So, the over-under is not happening. At this point, we're playing for under 2 hours. Okay, Pidgey, I'm not in the mood. Okay. Gonna go ahead and knock out all Zubats that don't have leech or not that don't have supersonic already. Pick up items to sell. Defeat all of the trainers that we still can with tackle, and then escape rope out. Except for her. She's hard. Her Pokemon has Sing, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Oh, I can't stand when you get hit by more than one. Oh my god. I'm such a high level too that like I can't use Bide. I have to just wait until one something hits. Guys, it's 38%. I should have hit one of those by now. Yes, speed. At level 20, Brock gave me that many resets. Unbelievable. I'm not training to level 20 again. At this point, we're going for under 2 hours. The over-under's it's over. We're not beating the over-under. Brock decided to be, I don't know what he decided to be. He decided at some point to use like 6 tackles in a row, which is way too smart for Brock. I mean, to be fair, I'm fairly sure we could have gotten under 150 if I got like a second try Brock. I think you got to remember I lost all that time at Rock Tunnel, Surge, like all the way from Surge to Rock Tunnel. And that was nothing. That wasn't even resets. That was just straight up lost time that I had to do again. And then on top of that, all the Rival 5 battles. If I was just like, 10 levels higher, that would have made, well, not 10 levels, but like 8 levels higher, it would have been just instantly different. And that would have also have knocked off like 8-9 minutes. Like, I honestly, knocking off 15 minutes off that previous time is probably not that hard. But when you lose 10 minutes to Brock, well, there's nothing you can do. The whole run's doomed. Okay, there are 3 trainers left. I should probably use the escape rope. Beat the Eradicate trainer. A non-supersonic Zubat. That's good. Still no Paris. I've been in here a long time. No Paris. Guess it didn't use Hyper Fang, so I can't be disappointed. Now, I am disappointed I have not seen Paris yet. I feel like I should have seen one by now. Yeah, Zealous Pawn, it's unfortunate. Brock was not cooperating. There's literally nothing we can do. I mean, what are we going to do? Train to 23? You know, train to 21? Like, I don't think it would have made any difference on Brock. I mean, we already are 20. 20 is already too high. All right, we're pretty much at the exact same XP as we were last time. Finish off Nugget Bridge. We'll get ourselves to 27. Defeat Misty. Oh, actually, we have to get the Sandshrew first. Apparently, battling all the trainers in Mount Moon was not enough of a prerequisite to find ourselves a Paris. Really? Come on. There we go. All right. Well, you know what? I'm not taking any risks. Good. Okay. Well, I think last time we got hit by 1 sand attack and the rival was a nightmare. We didn't even get hit by Ember either. Good chance we'll get hit by Ember this time. Immediate sand attack. That's real unfortunate. But it is 1. 1 sand attack, I guess, is doable. Leer. Okay, we got hit by Ember, but it wasn't too bad. The first guy's a bug catcher. I was fairly sure I could beat him even without full HP. The next one has got a Pidgey, so no thank you. Probably want more HP if there's a Pidgey on that team. I wasn't even sand attacked and I immediately missed. Tackle sucks. Why do they have to make it have a 5% chance to miss? I'm telling you, this run, Tackle has been 88% accurate. It misses 1 in 10. The problem is those misses are in a row. It gets 3 misses constantly, despite being 95% accurate. As we learned in the previous run with Dratini, where we had to use Slam a bunch of times, this game, I don't think it's random. I think the way the accuracy works is you get like 20 in a row, and then you get 2 misses in a row. Then you get like 30 in a row, and then you get 3 misses in a row. Like, I don't think it's all that random. It happens a lot. And I'm sure plenty of you guys have memories of missing very, very accurate moves multiple times in a row. I think that's just kind of how the math works in this game. Unbelievable. I'm going to have to heal a 3rd time. So all these sand attacks. I'm not going to have enough PP for the Geodude guy. Well, Zealous Pawn, I understand what you're saying, but I did a run recently where the 3rd run, I got the $10 donation, and the rule was that I had to finish with Slam on my final moveset. So I decided to start counting how accurate Slam was the whole game. And in the end, it did, in fact, end up being approximately 75%. The problem was it would go on streaks of 29 out of 30, and then it would miss 3 in a row. So, the game, it would do this more than once in the exact same game, like the same exact session. So, I understand what you're saying, but I have literal video proof. And then obviously, you know, plenty of just other runs where I just like feel like it happens a lot. But like, really, it really is. It is kind of how the math works in this game, which is really stupid. Oh, let's see, bro. Have you tried Pokemon Wilds? I've never heard of Pokemon Wilds. This is the one Pokemon that's just not meant to be a hero. True, Wes. You know what's ironic? John Calibro actually commented, they're all really bad, but Venonat will be the least bad. And I think John was probably thinking, oh, Venonat gets Psybeam and Psychic. You know, Venonat is probably not very bad. I imagine when John commented that on the poll, that he did not look up the starting moveset. Yes, oh, no, I'm not talking about Gen 1 misses, Zealot. I understand. The Gen 1 miss, I've never gotten a back-to-back Gen 1 miss. Apparently, Speed has got a back-to-back Gen 1 miss, and he got it recorded at some point. I've never seen the video, but to be fair, I haven't really gone out of my way to see it. But yeah, I've never really gone with seen the Gen 1 back-to-back miss, but I wasn't really talking about it either. Come on, I wanted to heal with 1 potion after that battle. It's like, okay, well, you know, I guess you're just gonna miss so many times that might as well not even bother potioning. Oh, Andrew, yeah, that sounds familiar. I think he does have it a short somewhere. I bet you if you sort by his most viewed shorts, it's probably up there. Yeah, I understand how zealous. I'm a probability guy too. I'm just saying that this game specifically, and I'm sure as a math guy, you are also aware that random doesn't truly exist, at least in far as computers are concerned. So I'm saying as far as 1996 technology is concerned, this is something that is probably relatively accurate description as far as this game. I'm not even talking about Gen 2 or any of the other ones. This game, you get multiple misses a lot, and then you get large amounts of not misses. And it defies reality and expectation. I'm not even saying I'm more unlucky. I'm legitimately saying that you get like 19 out of 20 hits and then you miss 2 in a row. And boom, now you're 75% accurate and your move is 75% accurate. Or 85 or whatever. Right, you just go on long streaks of hits and then long streaks of misses. And it happens so often, it doesn't even feel random anymore. It feels like it's actually inevitable. Like, I'm not complaining about when tackle hits. Tackle hits a lot. Like, a lot. Sometimes it hits so many hits in a row that it's way beyond 95%. The problem is when it's not 95%, it misses 2 or 3 times in a row. We'll just agree to disagree, Zealot. I've done about 1,000 of these runs, and it's just a pattern. Just a pattern I've noticed after doing. I'm not even kidding when I say like 1,000 of these runs. You can kind of look over my my live section, count how many videos there are, and then all the videos are basically 2 runs each. Why did it use roar 3 times? Interesting. Oh my god! Of course I got the burn. Of course. And to be fair, it did hit me 3 times. That's 3 chances at 10%. But oof. No sand attack. Yes, no sand attack. Perfect. I never use stun spore, so it doesn't really matter. I keep it. Why Hyper Fang? That hurt. Alright. You better not burn me. I've already used my burn heal. You better not burn me. Or my full heal. Wait, I've already used my full restore. Better not burn me. Okay, so I got the max potion. I have 4 regular potions. We'll use those. Let's see. I have 94. Add 60. That's 87. Okay. I got a better idea. I don't play yellow. I can't have an opinion on yellow because I don't play yellow. But I do want to mention that yellow did come out, I think, 2 or 3 years later than red and blue, and they fixed a lot of stuff. Who knows? They might even got better at coding and coded less random AI. Or not AI, but less random figured out more random. So they figured out something. They figured out something. Okay, I really should have used Bide in this battle. Oh god. Zero. Oh wow. Well, at least it saved like 30 seconds right there. By being able to dig instead of walk. We're cutting into that large time loss from earlier. Hopefully. All right, before we get to Cubone Slowpoke guy, I'll make sure to save. It's unfortunate that we can't get Psybeam before Psychic. We're at 31. We're only 4 levels away. The problem is we're 4 levels away and we only have 1 cave left. The Slowpoke is actually not that bad. The problem is it uses Growl too many times. If it used less Growl, then the Slowpoke wouldn't be that bad. Because, I mean, it's weak to Leech Life. So I'm not using the Repel because I'm most likely going to lose, and whenever you reset, your Repel goes away. Immediately? Double? Okay, you know what? I got a new strategy. When we get to Slowpoke, we'll bide. I got 10% confused. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not only did I get 10% confused, I then immediately hit myself. Not even like the second turn, immediately hit myself. -5 attack. Basically impossible to defeat the Slowpoke. Okay, well, we don't have the escape rope anymore, so better just walk out and heal. I definitely considered though. All right, last time we were able to beat the next 2 trainers without any issue. That guy must have good AI, because he has never once not used confusion. All right, let's go ahead. EM44 now because I'm gonna forget. Last time I ended the game with rest still on my moveset, so it's not needed. This is the only battle we need it for. Sucker. All right, let's let the repel war off. Nope, not a Machop. Machop has automatic crits. All right. There we go. We're doing what we can to save some time in the mid game. I don't remember if we even had a reset on the exploding hiker last time. I think we survived with like 8 HP or something like that. All right, let's grab the max ether. All right, this time let's battle Clefairy Girl instead of Fire Pokemon guy. I forget if they have Sing or not. They do have Sing. Great. Maybe that was a mistake. Oh, both of them have Sing. Great. Okay, we're never battling this guy again, or this girl again. Man, even if I had just learned Psybeam just for that one guy right there, Muck guy, that would have been fantastic. But of course, I'm level 33, not 35. All right, set our dig point. All right. Well, we're healing after this, so it doesn't even matter how much damage we take. As long as we don't hit ourselves like 3 times against this stupid Zubat. All right. Ignore the rare candy. We'll come back to the rare candy. We're just picking these up to sell for extra vitamins. In a not good run, extra vitamins are quite helpful. Is Double Edge helpful? Unfortunately, I just don't have a place for it on the moveset. There's 5 moves that I want to use, and I only have 4 move slots. Also, it hurts me. To be fair, you're probably asking the wrong guy, though. I hate double edge with a burning passion. I hate it so much that other people would consider me having a unnatural hatred for double edge and takedown. I think they suck a lot worse than they actually do. Can I get a blackout at some point? Because I'm poor. I thought we would have over 50 grand by now. I am able to afford less vitamins than last time. And I battled the same amount of trainers. Okay, now I can afford the same amount of vitamins. All right, 2 carbos. 2 protein. 1 calcium. Hey, Scott. The beginning of the run takes 30 whole minutes to train to level 20. And even then, still had 10 resets on Brock on the second attempt. I had 1 reset on Brock the first attempt. So I had it on... I'm 10 minutes behind the first run. Right out the gate. It's real unfortunate. Also... interesting to see you on the vertical stream. Oh, yeah. I think yellow would be way faster because I think Venonat starts with confusion, which is immensely better. Interestingly enough, Venonat's one of those Pokemon that gets a different red-yellow treatment. I also know that it gets flash in yellow. Not that that really matters, but just something. No confusion. Okay. Well, it did get some stuff that were different. Level 19 confusion. Well, this one doesn't get confusion at all. I'd actually be ecstatic with level 19 confusion. The over under, it's not even a debate. We're going way over. The over under assumed we were gonna have an easier Brock. Not 10 resets in 10 minutes. Oh good, Brock found Scott found the horizontal stream. The vertical gets a lot of new faces though. But I think it's missing the charm of the stats. Oh, last time I one-shot these guys. I know I don't need the awakening, but I think I'm going to make a second vitamin trip at some point this run. Oh, I just missed the nugget. Wow, that is... Oh, right, MVF, you're right. I did do Erica first. That's probably why I didn't one-shot. All right, I'll gladly take that. Yep. Yep. I hate having to make second vitamin trips, but you know the crappy thing is I have to make an early vitamin trip. In some of the runs, whenever I make a second vitamin trip, I usually do it around like the Giovanni Blaine time. But I think this run, I'm going to have to do it like after Koga. It is not a great place to be. I will go get Mega Drain real quick, though, once I'm done here. What was my fourth? Oh, right. My fourth one was going to be Sleep Powder. Duh. Okay, so unlike last run, we are going to be taking all the training we can get. So before we even arrive in Fuchsia, we're going to battle as many trainers as we possibly can with Psychic. But for starters, the Fighting Dojo will heal up and do as much as we can on Cycling Road. We could probably do most of Cycling Road considering I kept all those ethers. But Rival 5 at 44 was so bad. Oh, thank you. Scott, the first run was The Moth. Some other people wanted to call it Scott Jr., but I was like, you know, the Moth has a little bit of mystique to it. It still references Scott, but it's... Oh, God. Well, that's unfortunate. Beat me already. Well, it's a good thing I spent all my money. Well, spent most of my money. Oh, reset. There we go. All right, see you, Zealous. That is a lot of damage for Fury Swipes. You would not expect Fury Swipe to do so much. Although, to be fair, that Primate was 36, and this one's 31. Pretty big level discrepancy. I mean, usually they do one level per Pokemon. Okay, well. I see your agility and I raise you Psychic. Alright, now let's go beat up Erica. Luckily, we know because of the whole Brock thing that the weight is kind of off of our shoulders because there's not much we can really do to improve this one. We're just going for under 2 hours. The real goal is to hopefully get under 155, but under 2 hours would be quite... Like, I'd be ecstatic with that. Okay, well, I really should be saving my Psychics for Cycling Road. I'm curious if it's worth healing. It's probably worth healing. For anybody who's wondering why I skipped all those trainers, even though they're easily one-shottable, their XP is terrible. Like, real low. The bikers, shockingly, you would be surprised, but Coughings, Grimers, Machokes, their XP is not that bad. Definitely a lot more than Bellsprouts and Oddishes. I'm going to pick up the EP up real quick. Rare candy PP up. I'll work my way back up to the top. I do have a lot of ethers, so shouldn't run out of attacking moves. I should be able to defeat everybody on Cycling Road. I'll battle whoever I can along the way. Not like we're going for world record pace or anything. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, well, yeah, I expected to finish it off, but I guess this is why I should have taught Mega Drain by now. There we are. Get the extra... Okay, that was funny. Alright, I believe that is the last guy on the way down. So we'll work our way up and then we'll take a left. Okay, we might have to replenish some PP along the way. And by might, I mean definitely. Alright, let's go use that max ether I picked up. Right. Still have got 3 regular ethers, so we should be fine here. Lack of poison is real nice, considering you usually don't one-shot all the mucks or the wheezings, so it's real nice not to have to worry about being poisoned. Interestingly enough, I'm almost already the level that I was when I attempted Rival 5 last time so poorly. I was level 44 last time. The goal is to hopefully be closer to level 49, 50 this time. Alright. We also now know that the middle section does not have any trainers. Alright, that's our last 4 psychics. We'll ether them up. This area is great if you have psychic. It's a shame that most of the Pokemon that get psychic don't need to train, because this spot's great. But on the bright side, when I do eventually get around to doing Butterfree again, you know, after I'm done with like the 140 runs or whatever, or well, 40 more runs, this is going to be a fantastic place to train for Butterfree. Having not stab psychic, but also kind of mediocre. Any psychic, anything weak to psychic is something good to knock out. Okay, well, we got 1 extra ether. I'm probably gonna have to dump that. All right, well, not looking like we're gonna get that under 150 like I originally wanted. I don't see myself winning in 30 minutes from now unless I pretty much first try every trainer. Certainly possible, extremely unlikely. Considering a lot of battles go down to opponent crit luck, some things are just out of my hands. Some Pokemon are just straight up faster than me and there's nothing I can do. Okay, I want to do the trainers in here before doing Kogas, because they're going to be slightly easier. All right. I do have the Ether if I end up not taking so much damage that I can actually not have to go to the 9th floor, but what do you know? I already have to go to the 9th floor. Already. As you guys saw, we lost to, I don't even remember what trainer it was, but we lost when we were paralyzed because getting fully paralyzed 4 times may as well read game over. Okay. As long as I don't get hit by psychic, I guess I'm happy. Or confused. A psychic move. It didn't get a crit, so you know, can't complain. The goal this time is to make sure that I'm a high enough level to defeat the trainers in Koga's gym before Rival 5. So that way I get slightly more training and the training is very good. Oh no, the light screen. It's a good thing they don't last from Pokemon to Pokemon. Alright, we'll probably have to come back for that Hyper Potion later. Nice. Oops. What do you mean I can't throw my bike at my opponent? This feels like illegal action. Okay, now that the 3rd floor has been handled, we're just gonna work our way up the floors. 2nd floor. Trying to think if I think the trainer had Magnemite, Magneton down here. It's probably not the worst matchup considering Magneton's like best electric move is Thunder Shock and the best attacking move in general is Sonic Boom. But considering I'm out of Psychics, probably just gonna go to the 9th and skip coming back to the 7th. Alright, so we're gonna head to the 4th. I've already forgotten what the good floors were. I know that 2, 3, and 5 are pretty good floors. Okay, this was not very good floor, but I think this one was okay. Ow. Ouch. That was not smart. Oh, you know what? I can go to the 7th floor, battle the 2 Cubone trainer. Get my HP back. Oh, actually, I could battle the Sandshrew Sandslash guy as well. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll save the Sandshrew Sandslash guy for after I've defeated these ones. All right, maybe Arbok was not the best one to use the weaker move on. Just because Arbok's got glare. Oops. Did I go to the 10th floor yet? I feel like I don't have memory of going to the 10th floor yet. No, I went back to heal after the 5th floor. I have not gone to the 10th yet. After we go to the 10th, we'll dig out. Alright, so that was 7. Yeah, I don't think we do 8 or 9. That guy's garbage. Alright, no Carbos. Okay, well, picked it up anyways. Okay, now we're probably ready to battle the trainers in Fuchsia City Gym. Well, as ready as we'll ever be. Last time we were doing slightly more than half. I imagine we will still not one-shot. Yeah. That was probably too much. But you know what? We might one-shot the Kadabra. And we could probably do these guys way easier. Because we kind of have coverage for all of them. Alright, same thing with the guy on the left. Alright, I'm going to do the guy in the bottom left since I still have plenty of PP. Nice. Nice. Okay. Since I'm at full HP, I'll also battle this guy. I understand that I did skip the one guy, but I'm going to use a max potion after defeating that guy. I need the PP back specifically. I'm not going to be using Leech Life on Koga himself. So we're perfectly fine. Just needed to make sure that I had enough Leech Lives for the whole entire building. Well, we didn't have a problem with Koga last time, but I did manage to hit every single sleep powder last time. I think this time I'll probably just go straight Psychic on the Coughings, and then I'll use the sleep powder on the other ones. See how it goes. I'm probably like 8 levels higher than last time, so it probably would go well. Yeah, there we go. And I think we can survive a self-destruct, and that's a 2-shot. Sweet. All right, now we can do Rival 5. We're over level 50, so that's good. I think last time we defeated him at 48. Although we tried so many times at 44. I just realized I defeated the guy on the 3rd floor. I could have just went to the 3rd floor much faster. That for after I defeat him. Okay, well, already starting with a miss, but luckily it's not that big of a deal. Considering I can get my HP back on Execute. And we'll only spam Reflex Psychic move. Okay, woke up immediately. That's, well, not immediately, after 2 turns. Alright, well. Oh, I forgot to check my speed. Luckily, we were way over the speed. Because last time we were already... No, stop it. Stop it. Okay. That scared the crap out of me. I was like 75% accurate. Come on, man. Okay. So that saved a lot of time. Still, unfortunately, there's no way we're going to beat the game in 20 minutes right now, but we definitely got to be close to the previous run. I feel like we've probably have made a decent dent on our 10-minute being behind. I'm 6 minutes ahead. Ooh. I mean, I knew that was bad, but boy. Yep, turns out more training does help. All right, well, we can do either Blaine or Sabrina. We wanted to be... Oh, actually, hold on. We need... Okay, actually, I know what to do. All right, hold on. All right, battle this first trainer. Use up the last of our Mega Drains. I need to not level up in the middle of the battle, and this should do it. 8,000, that's perfect. All right, now we'll go ahead and get Mimic. Get rid of Mega Drain. That was probably the last time we'll ever use it. All right. So we're over 90 speed, so we're faster than Kadabra. Put Mr. Mime to sleep. Go ahead and Mimic Barrier. Make ourselves faster than the final Alakazam. Ouch. Knowing my luck, that would have 10% confused. Okay. Outsmarted Sabrina. And now we already have Mimic, so that means we can Mimic Agility, but it doesn't matter. We don't need to Mimic Agility because we already have 102 speed. I'm still gonna Mimic Agility because, I mean, it doesn't take any time to just put the Pokemon to sleep. Mimic Agility, and then really the only thing that kills us is a Sleep Powder Miss plus a Fire Blast crit. So, you know, gonna mitigate the opportunities for losses. Oh, I just now realized that I did not buy those 2 extra Super Repels. All right, I can take a Calcium and Iron. So it does not appear that we're going to be able to do a second trip, but we did so much training, that makes sense. These trainers are unfortunately not going to be easy to defeat. So, gonna ignore them all together. And then the trainers in Blaine's gym, not worth defeating. Their XP is bad. They're faster than me. And some of them have Fire Spin, which can just win. No way. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Ouch. I don't know how much time I lost from that. That sucks. Now, the question is, did we... I don't think we needed to train at any point this time. Like, we didn't struggle with any of the Elite Four, right? I don't think we struggled with the Elite Four. I think we struggled a little bit at Rival 6. Oh, hey, Annie. Yes, Annie, the over-under certainly did increase. And unfortunately, we're not going to hit the over-under because we spent 10 more minutes on Brock this attempt. So, apparently, according to MVF, we're ahead of last run, despite being wasting 10 extra minutes on Brock and also doing more training. But it's not shocking considering everything that like cost us loads and loads of resets have not cost us loads and loads of resets. I just realized I used my super potion. That was not supposed to happen. I was supposed to use the max repel, but that's okay. Between 2 max repels and a super potion or super repel, I should probably be able to make it through Victory Road. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of that PP up. Get our psychics back. Since I don't think we struggled with anything from here on out, I think we're going to go ahead and skip the training in here. If I recall, the only reason why we struggled on the rival was because of poor performance by me. Bad playing. We needed to stick to our strategy of copy agility at the very beginning. We just need to make sure that we level up in the correct position. Somewhere in the middle of the battle, we need to level up. Oh, paralyzed again. This is what happened last time. Now technically we could die to Fissure. Only he didn't guard spec. Okay, so we're about 2,000 away. That's pretty good. That means we can probably we could probably use agility on the 3rd Pokemon. Worst case scenario, we have to use agility on the Gyarados, but we should outspeed the Gyarados, so I'm not really worried about that. Immediately woke up, huh? Okay. That's all right. The 3rd Pokemon's basically a super potion, so I'm not too worried about damage. Right, sleep powder. Nope, I've been leech seeded. Okay, agility. 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 Leech seed. Or sorry, leech life. Sleep powder. Sleep Out. No, no. Stop it. Stop that. Stay asleep. Special drop. Nice. Outspeed Alakazam. Put it to sleep. Leech life. And outspeed Charizard. Miss Sleep Powder. Die to Flamethrower. Crit. Crit. Flamethrower crit, by the way. The only way to die was a crit because we would have survived if that did not crit. We would have survived like 20 HP, which is probably still not good, but 20 HP is still 20 HP. Oh, I just used one agility. That was not ideal. Agility. Darn it. No, not Stun Spore. And I already agility'd. No. I can't agility again. $109 is probably not fast enough. It is not. Okay. Might be able to survive. We did survive. Has to stay asleep. It did not stay asleep. It was one away. What a tease. What a tease. Execute, man. The execute is dastardly. Alright, well, there's no need to put Rhyhorn to sleep since we're going to heal. Alright, well. Execute staying asleep. Oh, no. Stay asleep, Execute, please. Thank you. How in the world did you survive? I mean, I know Execute's got some pretty solid defense, but come on. Miss. Woke up immediately. Alright. Now, I'm going to get a miss, and Charizard's going to get a crit. Okay. Alright, well, it wasn't pretty. Technically, if we first try everybody, which is definitely possible, we could win. I just gotta level up one more time. Against fighting Pokemon guy. Let's see. We'll have 12 candies, so 12 more levels will put us at. Well, let's get one more level. That's to 57. We want to hold on to. Let's see. We didn't really need a candy for Lance, so just one for the champion. Yeah, so one for the champion. That puts us at 57 plus 11. 68. That works out. That's actually pretty much where we were last run. Now that I think about it, Scott's comment about the level 19 confusion on Venonat would make an enormous difference. Because you don't get Psybeam until 35, in which you can already get Psychic by the time you get to 35. So just having a Psychic move all the way until you get Psychic would make a pretty big difference. Okay, last time I accidentally stopped candying early. Gotta pay attention. Oh, that was close. Dominic, you missed a really bad Brock and a relatively good the rest of the run. But to be fair, the rest of the run was only good because we just overtrained. All right. 68 is pretty good level. All right, sleep. Oh, it's going to spam rest. I don't really need to put it to sleep. All right, sleep. Amnesia. Nice crit, of course. Okay, 486 special. I'm still not taking the risk. Let's see. Yep, both Leech Life and Psychic do about the same. Lapper survives, so gonna make sure to put that to sleep. All right, 4 Psychics remaining. Probably gonna want to elixir that. At this point, there's really no way we can lose. Just 5 Psychics. So last time we tried to overthink the room with Agatha. Last time I was like, oh, I'm just gonna get Nightshade, and then if I ever get damaged, I can just kind of heal, well, and hopefully make it through Agatha. Turns out spamming Psychic's just better. Right, I kept saying Nightshade. I meant Dream Eater. You're right. Oh, that was a crit. Oof. Okay, well, as long as I don't get hit by glare there, I'm fine. Oh my god, you tried to confuse Ray me. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Ma'am. And we were real close to that 150. If only Brock decided to not be a dick. Stop using so many tackles in a row. Use a little bit more bides. I don't necessarily need Hyper Beam. I'm just kind of keeping it as a backup just in case he, like, I don't know, uses too many potions or whatever at some point. And I run out of Psychics. Oh, right. Dragonite's not going to do anything. Although it will spam Barrier. Alright, 1 rare candy. Full restore, save. Okay. By the way, our first run, we completed at 2:05. This is a miracle compared to the first run. Alright, well, not sure how... Oh, wow. Of course it used Reflect and I missed. And then it got a Psychic crit. Yeah, that seems about right. Lot of Sleep Powder misses that time. I kind of wish this Pidgeot still had agility. That would actually be real helpful. Reflect? No? Oh, I see. I ask for Reflect, you get Psybeam crit. You know, those are almost the same. So if Psybeam crit does that much damage, I imagine Psychic not crit will probably still knock us out. Oh, okay. You know, we're still in the Psybeam crits. Got it. You don't need Psychic. You don't need Psychic. You know, Psybeam is just gonna do the job. Okay, well, I see. This is, you know, that seems about right. Yep. Just, you know, go ahead. I can't hit sleep powder. You hit my own sleep powder. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Don't know. Oh, look, I can. Oh, come on. No. What? Just. Why is sleep powder teasing me like this? I just want to hit a few sleep powders, man. I haven't hit a single sleep powder on this Alakazam yet. It's not even like immediately woke up and killed me. Like just not a single sleep powder can hit. Another one missed. Okay, you know what? Oh, it woke up immediately. Okay. Nope, wrong move. Okay. Recover. All right, we need to outspeed the Charizard. Hit me with the Tail Whip. Tail Whip or Leer. Hit me with Tail Whip or Leer. No, don't miss. All right, I don't know how fast Charizard is, but two is probably good. Okay. Don't you love it when Executor puts you to sleep and it's like, all right, you know, we're just maybe I should have used sleep powder. Maybe that's on me for underestimating how good Executor is, apparently. Off to a good start. Yeah. Yep. Crit. Psychic crit. Okay, you know, we're gonna pull the patented, we're gonna move around and resave to get new luck. This is a theory I've been having, Scott. If bad luck keeps happening over and over and over again, just like how when people do actual speedruns of the game, the luck is kind of the same-ish, because the you're doing the same actions on the same, like, you know, like pixels. You know, you're doing, okay, well, that's unfortunate. You're doing the same actions over and over again, trying to get different results. But this game really likes giving you the same results if you do the same buttons in the same order. So like if bad stuff happens like 4 or 5 times in a row, I usually try and move a little bit and then save again. Probably should have did it a little bit earlier. Another psychic crit. Okay, well, turns out this Alakazam is just, it's a crit machine. I don't know how many attacks it's used, but I think it's crit me 6 times now. Different map tile. Oh, interesting. I usually just save in the same spot, but several seconds later. I missed. Okay. I don't know how long this battle with the champion is, but it's not a hard battle. It really isn't. Basically, I can... Okay, well, that's on me. All I have to do is hit a few sleep powders. Like, I don't even have to hit sleep powder on every single member. I can survive the Alakazam not crits. This is the key right here. I can survive Alakazam. But for some reason, I can't hit a single sleep powder when it misses or doesn't get a crit. This isn't a hard battle. It really isn't a hard battle. I'm not trying to ask for insane luck here. I'm just trying to ask for relatively just normal amounts of luck. I'm not doing a third run. No MVF. I literally did not put a poll up on purpose because I'm not doing a third run. All right, thank you. Just one more, please. One more. This run's 2 hours. I don't have it in me to do another run. Even for $10 to $20. That's why I did not. Oh my god, it missed another Leer. Hit me with the Leer. Oh my god, you missed a third Leer. I was destined to not. 4 Leers. I don't know what speed this Charizard has. 5 Leers. How in the world have you missed 5 Leers? 6 Leers. Okay, screw it. Maybe the Charizard doesn't have 155 speed. I really don't. I don't have the starter, the champion's aces speed memorized, unfortunately. 145. Okay. I don't know how much time I just costed myself on Rhydon, but I definitely costed myself 157. All right, 158.09. Not the best run, but we did knock off 7 minutes from the previous run, which is not saying much, unfortunately. There was certainly a chance for that like 151-ish range, but little too many crits, a little too many sleep powder misses. I really don't think that was like a difficult outcome. It's not like I was asking for like a 10% freeze. It's not like I was asking for like, you know, a Gen 1 miss. It's not like I was asking for, you know, using Reflect instead of Psychic. All I was asking was don't crit. And for me to hit a 75% sleep powder. It really is that simple. I don't understand how that was so hard. But anyways, I guess that's sometimes the way the game goes. All right, let's go ahead and switch to our leaderboard. So this puts it in second to last. Scott, if you are still here, I am over 100 runs. I'm not going to be doing the middle evolution, so there's only going to be like approximately 140-ish runs to do. And then I will get to do some reruns. And some of these reruns are going to be real fun. I can't wait to rerun Butterfree and Beedrill. I think they are way too low. Like, they were like my second and third run ever, and they deserve a rerun so badly because they're just like over 2 years old. But I did think once I do get to the 140, I'll probably do some like polls amongst people who like, maybe not polls, maybe I should just ask people what they think is completely wrong. What do you think they'll finish by? I'm playing all Mons and Red this year. Boy, how long can I finish 40 runs? Well, at the current moment, I'm doing 1 a week, but I do plan on increasing it soon enough. The reason why I'm not doing like 3, 4, 5 a week right now is because I just started getting into Elden Ring multiplayer with some friends. I bought my friend Elden Ring on the Steam winter sale, so we're doing that right now. But once we're done with Elden Ring and things go back to normal, I'll probably start doing 3 of these runs a week. So if I were to guess, I'd probably say, August, September. That's like 30-ish weeks. 1 to 2 a week for 30 weeks. Yeah, August, September makes sense to probably finish the runs. I mean, some of these are horrifically bad because really half of these runs are done without the bike. So half of them are terrible. Even the Alakazam run, I don't even remember if I did that with the bike or not. Even that Alakazam run is over a year old. And like, I think I could crush it. I mean, I beat it with so many other Pokemon. It in my experience, the bike saves approximately 3 to 5 minutes. You also got to remember, not only does the bike, so if I play the run perfectly, it could save 20 seconds. Yes, I agree. But the problem is, you also got to remember there is inexperience plus no bike. So there's like, you know, going in the wrong direction, doing the wrong training, battling the wrong trainers for extra resets. So the bike it's not solely responsible for the 3 to 5 minutes, but it definitely helps. And plus those really early runs like Butterfree and Beedrill, there are actual moments where I literally stand still. Stand still. Like I just straight up am not moving. I'm not battling anyone. I'm thinking of where to go next. Because that run is so old. So yeah, it's some of these deserve runs so much more than others. Yeah, well, that's something to determine like 8 months from now. But it'll be interesting to see what some of you guys, because I do plan on bringing it in the creator group chat. I'll just plan on posting the leaderboard and saying which runs do you guys think is severely wrong. I think Butterfree, Beedrill, let's see, any of them that are obvious. Golem, Venomoth. Some of the ones at the top are also probably off by a good 5 minutes. Yeah, Blastoise. Ooh, 36. I mean, I don't know if I can beat 36, but I imagine you got 36 with a little bit of planning, right? A lot. I mean, I don't really use XP routing. I don't plan my XP out. I just kind of wing it a little bit. Like, it's not winging it. I play 2 runs back to back, and I can kind of figure out the strategies to do. You don't see Blastoise on the list? Blastoise is the last one in the second row, Annie. Number 14. 48 minutes. But to be fair, again, Blastoise is also quite old. I agree. Like, look at Blastoise at 48 minutes, and look at Squirtle at 59 minutes. Are you guys telling me that Blastoise is only 11 minutes better than Squirtle? I don't think so. Blastoise is way better than way better than Squirtle. So yeah, I agree. There is probably a lot of time to cut from that. But a good comparison to how my skills have improved over the years is that Poliwhirl time. I just got 42 minutes with Poliwhirl recently, and I'm pretty proud of that run. I was able to cut time very quickly. I agree, Scott. Some of those early runs were done a long time ago. I'm sure when I post it in the creators chat, there will be quite a few opinions. Like, look at it. Charizard and Charmander are 5 minutes apart. I did Charmander like a week or 2 ago. So, like, yeah, there's probably over a year from Charizard. There's so much time to be cut on so many of these runs. But yeah, it'll be fun to see what can change. My ultimate goal was to try and beat the evolve forms, but unfortunately it wasn't able to be possible. By the way, Scott, another thing. So one of my earliest videos was Muck versus Weezing, and so Muck got 1 hour. I'm like, you know what? Grimer is basically just Muck. Like it's just basically Muck. Like so it uses minimize. All right. So the stat difference between Grimer and Muck is very small. So like I was like, oh, I could probably beat Muck with Grimer, and Unfortunately, having poison gas, not poison gas, wait. It was a poison move. Poison gas, I think, but maybe not poison gas. Regardless, there was a poison move on the starting moveset of Muck that made Brock like 3 levels easier. It was insane. Like, I had to train like 15 for Brock, and then for Grimer, and for Muck, it was able to be done at like 12. Someone even donated $10 to see what it would look like if I were to add poison gas to my starting moveset. Oh, Scott, Poliwhirl, don't worry, Poliwhirl's on the list. Speaking of, I could probably knock this one off right now. So this is the list of the Pokemon that still need to be done. Knock off Poliwhirl. And we just did Venonat. So yeah, there is only 36 more to go. And if you're probably wondering, since you probably weren't here earlier, why is Caterpie on the list and why is Magikarp on the list? Because they're impossible, I plan on doing the Gen 7 versions. Because it's still a Caterpie and it's still a Magikarp. It's better to be on the list with using OP moves than to not be on the list altogether. Which is why I got the Gen 7 Weedle on the list. But yeah, it's crazy. I think there's only a handful left. There's not a lot left. The strongest one remaining is Ponyta. And I can't say Ponyta is strong because I know I have to use Horn Drill thanks to the Van Man run. I bet you Drowsy is probably pretty good. Ghastly's probably pretty good. I know Abra's not going to be fun at all. Staryu's probably pretty good, but the problem is you don't get minimized until I think 37. Oh, I agree. Poliwag's gonna be great. I don't think Poliwag's gonna beat Poliwhirl, but it's gonna give it a run for its money. There's Poliwag. I don't think it gets any moves that Poliwhirl doesn't. 43. Ooh, interesting. Well, I wonder if that run was like optimized in any way, because I got 42 with Poliwhirl and I was pretty proud of that. Okay, well, anyways, guys, should probably be calling it a night. Yeah, it was optimized. That makes sense. In just two to three runs, you know, like I don't optimize it, but I do watch other people's runs. Like I watch usually a lot of J-Rose and Gym Leader Matt. Unfortunately, J-Rose is not really helpful. His videos, the thing I get the most from J-Rose's videos is what level do I need to beat Brock at. And then Gym Leader Matt's videos are super informative. It's kind of the reason why I was able to even get Squirtle as high as it was. Gym Leader Matt literally was like, hey, do this exact level for this exact trainer and you will definitely like 2-shot, or you will definitely like 3-shot, or you will definitely outspeed. And so Squirtle would not be as high as it is right now if it weren't for Gym Leader Matt. I do a little bit of prep, but I don't really optimize fully. I'm not against it at all. I just don't. I just kind of wing it. And then I do it again after winging it. All right, anyways. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Scott, for stopping by. Thank you, everybody who stopped by. There were quite a few different people today, so I was quite happy with the turnout. Have a nice night, guys. Bye.